Hey everybody, how we doing this fine Tuesday evening? I hope everybody's having a great evening. Everybody let me know if you can hear me out there. And welcome to the stream, Mr. Fubar. You know him, you love him, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Fubar himself. How you doing tonight, Fubar?
Oh, pretty good. And yourself, sir?
Oh, buddy, I ain't worth a dime for nothing, but you already know that. You ride with me all the time.
Right. Well, I guess you get to ride with me, see what this crazy guy does now.
Hey, we'll hang around for a while and see what's up. I hear you got a winter storm coming in, and I hear you're going to be doing some community service while that's happening. And and also, I understand that if you pick someone up to give them a ride, you're going to mute out so that you don't have any personal, anybody's personal stuff coming over the camera. So I wanted everybody to know that. So if that happens, then we'll pick up, and me and the chat will take over.
Right, because I know in the morning I do have a pickup that's going to a doctor's office, so I just don't want anybody's personal information or stuff like that getting out there by mistake.
Right, absolutely. And for everybody out there in the chat, if you go to the top of that chat, you'll see Fubar's link for his channel. Please go subscribe. He was wanting to run live there, but unfortunately, according to YouTube, you can't do that until you have at least 50 subscribers, which is why he's running live on my channel, because he wasn't able to do it on his. So if we can get him up to 50, then by Joe, he'll be able to take care of his own channel from there on out, and we'll have us another channel to step into and watch.
Yeah, God help y'all.
The hell, man, they sit around and watch mine. Yours couldn't be much worse, I don't think.
Well, it hasn't started snowing out here yet. It was supposed to start at 8 o'clock tonight, our time, and all I'm seeing is a little bit of sort of rain on the windshield right now, but at least I'll be able to give you guys a good kind of tour of Cheyenne. Not really much here to see or do.
There you go. I know I'm definitely looking forward to it. Let's say hello to some people in the chat here, if you don't mind a quick second. I see Queen B, good old boy, Baby Doll Ironton, Lisa, Zerzeus Zyquin, Cindy D, my son's life mattered, excuse me, getting tongue-tied there. Orange Cones, I see Nathan, and that's all I see for the moment, guys. I appreciate you all being here. There's Dark Watch. Hello, sir. Hope everybody's having a great Tuesday evening. We're here with Fubar. What you got in store for us tonight, sir?
Well, I guess we're going to take a little tour of Cheyenne and then watch the weather go to shit.
Well, might as well watch it happen. I'm not normally into beating up old ladies, but if I do happen to see Mother Nature out anytime soon, I might have to smack her around a little bit. Just say.
And I thank everybody for subscribing to my channel. I mean, please be nice. This is my first time even attempting this, so hopefully the video's good. And God bless you, Terry, for helping me through this and kind of helping me get set up on this. Let me tell you what, it sure does mean a lot to me.
It's what we do for each other, man. We're an entire community. We help each other where we can, even if it's only technologically or electronically. Hello, CJ Mobley and John Clark. I see Work Lion. Glad to see y'all. Thanks for stepping in and riding with us for a while.
So, and kind of what I'm doing is this storm's going to be kind of a doozy. And there's going to be people that are not going to be able to get out of their driveways, their neighborhoods, and so on, needing to get to work, whatever. So what I'm doing is I've got an all-wheel drive vehicle that I can get back into these neighborhoods when the snow gets pretty deep, and pick these people up, get them to their doctor's appointments if they're get them to work. I've got the military people, the first responders, and so on. They're at the top of my list. They need to get into the department. They'll be taking precedent over everybody else.
Right.
But trying to get pretty nasty.
And Jackie Hale just showed up, naked, of course, and I assume he has his peanut butter ready.
What, no Nutella tonight?
What's that?
No Nutella tonight?
No, that's generally chili. I think Jackie prefers peanut butter, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Maybe he switched. I know he's always naked regardless. So, well, he used to not have any pants, but now he just shows up naked, I guess, altogether. So from head to toe.
Well, with all the PD out here, I don't dare drive naked, so.
That's all right. If you happen to see the PD, just grab the camera out of there, throw it in their face, and call them a tyrant. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, as long as you guys bail me out of jail. Cheyenne PD doesn't take too kindly to that.
Well, I know for sure they'll help me with my bail. I don't know if they'll help you with yours yet or not. I guess we'll have to test it to see.
Yeah.
The good thing is that it is a weeknight, so you shouldn't have to spend too long in before you see the judge. At least it's not Friday, so you don't have to spend the weekend.
Right. I'd be calling the wife, and she'll just say, "Man, you're staying in there, stupid." Give her a night off, you know?
Right? It's like a mini vacation for her, isn't it?
Yeah. So for the people watching, we're on the southern part of Cheyenne. We're about, I'd say 5 miles away from the Colorado border at where we're at right here. So as we go north here, we'll be going up and over the bridge into downtown Cheyenne. And then further north is kind of where the upper class of Cheyenne is. And by upper class, I mean they've got all their teeth.
Instead of just some of them.
That's right. They can afford that now. And if you guys see anything on the screen that you want me to talk about or explain, I mean, feel free, jump on in. I can't really read the chats, so if you have any questions for me, Terry's going to have to help me out here. I got to keep my eyes on the road.
Well, I tell you what, you concentrate on driving. I'll concentrate on the chat. How's that?
That'll work.
And since I don't have to drive, I get to spend 100% of my time concentrating on the chat tonight. So it works out, you know.
Well, yeah, instead of driving, now you can drive them crazy. We do have a pretty big police presence in Cheyenne. Before the stream was kind of the stop we were at, the Maverick, the gas station. There was already 3 cops in there, in and out. We do have the sheriff's department here, the local PD, and state patrol. So for this little old town, it can get pretty jumping at times.
Lisa said she was in Walmart yesterday looking at everyone, wondering, is that Jackie? But they all had clothes on, so no Jackie.
Our Walmart's here, man. You go there to people watch.
There's definitely some interesting people that show up at Walmart, is there not?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, clothing's optional usually in Walmart.
Or at least most of it, for sure. They even have they used to had a website called peopleatwalmart.com.
Jeez.
John Clark's asking how much is gas there?
$3.45 a gallon.
$3.45. That's about 20 some cents higher than it is here, roundabout.
Yeah, and we're supposed to be known for oil fields out here, so I'm wondering what the hell. I'll take you over by the refinery here a little bit later. We're still wondering why the hell gas is so high up here. It used to be when I lived in Colorado, we'd love to come to Cheyenne because gas was cheaper. They don't have any state tax here. And now it's actually higher than it is in Colorado. So real quickly, before you guys ask, we're going up and over the railroad tracks here on this bridge. This is a major hub for the railroads. This big old thing here you see that says Union Pacific, that is the yard dispatch. So we are going directly up over the yard in Cheyenne.
We don't have a rail yard in Irontown, but we sure do have a lot of trains that run through it.
Yeah.
Hello, 404 Not Found. Good to see you this evening. Thanks for jumping in and taking a ride with us.
Now, Cheyenne is a little bigger than Ironton.
Well, that doesn't take much. I didn't say much for Cheyenne if it's just a little bigger.
Yeah, it's only a little bigger. I think we're at 60,000 people here. That's about it.
Well, that's about 50,000 more than we have.
Yeah. This is downtown Cheyenne. Don't blink too much. because I'll be driven through it here in the next 2 minutes. There's a lot of historical buildings here. Hell on Wheels came through here, and that's what Cheyenne was built on, was the railroads.
404 is asking how you're doing tonight, Fubar.
Pretty good. And yourself, 404?
Of course, there's always a lag between StreamYard and YouTube. There's probably a good 20 to 25 seconds or so. By the time I say something, they finally hear it, and then they respond, and I got to wait the same amount of time for it to get back. So,
right.
I guess you're used to that for being in the chat all the time.
Right. Well, it usually takes me about 45 seconds to comprehend what was said in the first place. So.
Well, no, I can't account for comprehension speed. I'm just talking about the actual text speed, you know.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to turn up, show you guys our police department. If there's anything wrong with the video, guys, holler. Oh, hey, I'm starting to see the first spit in the snow here.
It's actually looking pretty good from my vantage point. Lisa might complain that the windshield's not clean enough, but outside of that, the video looks great.
Well, I can take care of that. Okay, over here to the right is our police department. This would be Cheyenne PD.
You gonna run in there and give them the camera?
I damn near ran into the cop coming out to his cruiser. I was about ready to say, "Hey, what's happening, man?"
Nathan's asking how many inches are they calling for there?
6 to 12.
That's a bunch right there.
So, but again, it's our weatherman, so it could be anywhere from 3 to 106.
Orange Cones is asking if you're using a dash cam. I assume you're using your phone for what we're seeing right now, right?
Yes, I'm using my phone. I've got a thing set up on my windshield to hold my phone.
Do you have a dash cam? Do you use one at all?
I used to until I got into my car wreck, and then the dash cam went with the car. I never got the dash cam back. And I've been meaning to buy another dash cam.
Everything you see on my channel comes from my phone, but I also have a forward and rear-facing dash cam, and that is thanks to Orange Cones and her husband. They actually sent that to me. Brand new dash cam. It works great. I love it.
Well, that was awfully nice of them.
Yes, it was. And her husband went and set up my Discord and helping me build my website. He's really good and techie where I'm not. So.
Oh, there we go. So, well, like I said, I've got 2 vehicles. Actually, one we're riding in right now is my wife's. This is an all-wheel drive vehicle to be able to get through the snow that we're about ready to get. Unfortunately, my truck is broke down. I've got a timing issue. I need a new timing chain kit. And yeah, that's a little expensive.
Queen Bee saying they're supposed to get a snowstorm in Michigan as well. And Debo's Nation in the house says, Ironton Auditor, hey, what the hell is going on here? We were just giving you shit before you showed up, sir. Once we seen your name in the chat, we quit talking about you, of course. You are welcome.
Well, believe it or not, we've been through downtown Cheyenne twice already.
Well, that didn't take long, did it?
No, it didn't. So let me get back out on the main strip. I can go up here, actually. I am seeing the snow. The snow is going to get moving here in a hurry. So
you got 4-wheel drive on that thing?
Yeah, it's all-wheel drive. So all four, it's 4-wheel, but yeah, they just call it all-wheel because it's constantly in 4-wheel.
Well, that's what they say. I don't know that that's true. I don't have a lot of experience with all-wheel drive.
Let me tell you what, when we had 3 foot out here, I did this for the community. Went out and picked people up and stuff. And this thing did better than my 4x4 did in the snow.
Oh, awesome.
I mean, yeah, I can't say enough good things about this vehicle.
Well, I've got a Hyundai Accent, so it's a front-wheel drive, and it does pretty good in the snow, but I have had to push a little bit with the bumper because it is short to the ground.
Right.
Of course,
Yeah.
so am I. That way I don't have to climb up into it,
Yeah, this is just a little SUV, so kind of one of those SUV minivan conversion things.
One of those soccer mom type vehicles, is it?
Yeah, but like I said, this thing does great in the snow. Matter of fact, my wife's daughter, after I did the rescue missions a couple of years back when we got 3 foot of snow, her daughter went out, lives in Alaska, and bought one of these. Just because I just really talked this vehicle up for her. And yeah, she went out, bought it. She lives up in Alaska, and she said she had absolutely no problems whatsoever. Is that one of the PD? Nope. One of the hot rods. Okay, I'm going to take you over to the north side of town here. It takes about 10 minutes to get from one side of town to the other.
Well, this is sure a switch. I get to sit back here and watch somebody else drive instead of me driving. Definitely a different perspective from back here. Hey, 100 points if you run him over.
Yeah, it won't. Yeah, but when he gets up and beats my ass, it's not going to cover the damn.
Well, what it is if you run over him and he starts to get up, you have to put it in reverse and go backward again. That's how you do that.
Right.
You keep that up until they quit moving. Lisa said she has an all-wheel drive, said it's the best vehicle they've ever had for snow.
Yeah, this thing's just awesome. So coming up, you'll actually see our hospitals on the right-hand side.
Queen Bee is asking what your channel is going to be about, sir.
It's just going to be general stuff, kind of like what I'm doing now. I'm really into the dart scene, playing darts. I may be streaming with that. Just sitting around bullshitting. I'm not sure if I want to get back into cop watching or not. The PD out here is pretty squirrely, to say the least. So the last thing I need at my age is to be getting myself in trouble. So, but you've got your good cops out here and you got your bad cops out here with State Patrol, Sheriff's Department, and Cheyenne PD all sitting in one. It can get pretty nuts.
Debos is telling everybody to put a 1 in the chat if they wanted to hear me say a few Kit Knight Rider quotes. There are some out there who believe that I sound a lot like the talking car, except I have a hillbilly accent instead of an English one.
Yeah, Kit, turbo's on.
I am the voice of the Knight Industries 2000. KITT for easy reference, or KIT if you prefer. How's that, guys? I do know a couple here and there. That used to be one of my favorite shows when I was a kid. That and the Dukes of Hazzard, of course.
Yep. Well, you and I come from the same era. I'm only about 3 years older than you, Terry.
Then you watched a little Airwolf too, then I imagine, huh?
Oh yeah. That's what actually got me interested in helicopters.
Oh, was it?
Yep. So that was an old Bell. What was it? Bell 207 that they used for Airwolves.
Yes.
So, but yeah, ever since I saw Airwolf, man, I was all about it on the helicopters. And when I went into the military, that's what I did. Is I worked on helicopters. I worked on attack helicopters.
Did you tell me you worked on the Cobra?
Yes, sir. The Cobras and the Hueys.
That Cobra was a badass chopper in its day, man.
Man, back in its day, nothing could touch it. I still think in this day, nothing can touch it if they upgraded it a little bit. The Navy has the Super Cobra, but man, those old school Cobras, those were just awesome. Loved riding.
Zeus said if you go ahead and run the light, that'll get the cops' attention.
Yeah. That's what I'm
And
trying to stay away from.
then you'll be able to shove the camera in his face, call him a pig tyrant, and tell him you're not going to give him a driver's license because you don't need one. You're traveling, not driving.
That's right. And I'll tell him I'll call my attorney, Chili Castro, and he'll put him in.
That's right. You don't want us to have to call Chili.
That's right.
He's a constitutional law scholar. Once you've been trifolded, that's it. That's all you got. There's nothing you can do after you've been trifolded.
That's right. Well, coming up on our right, you're not going to see it too well, but this is our little airport here in Cheyenne. And it's actually our airport that doubles as our Air National Guard base. I wish I could get a picture of it, but on the side of the strip are a bunch of C-130s that are lined up. But it's just a little old airport. I think we only have one commercial flight out of here per day.
404 wants to make sure you don't forget to challenge them on the torture cuffs.
That's right, man. They better be fucking fuzzy cuffs, I tell you what. Man, that cold steel against my delicate wrist. They got to be fuzzy. So, but yeah, we're just coming into northern Cheyenne. Like I said, this is people that actually have teeth compared to us that don't have teeth.
Do they actually have teeth, or they just had the money to replace them?
Man, they probably had the money to replace them too.
Hello to Conspiracy Music out there. I see you, sir. And Zerzu Zykwin, welcome, guys. Glad to see y'all tonight. Thanks for dropping in.
Hey, guys, make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already. And Terry is giving me my big break here. Excuse the choppy video. We do have potholes like they do in Ironton.
Don't forget to scroll to the top and sub to the channel that I have pinned in the chat up there. That's Fubar's new channel. He was hoping to go live on it, but of course you need at least 50 subscribers on YouTube, and he doesn't have that many yet. So let's see if we can't get him there.
Here's the Air National Guard base here, the Air National Guard part of it. They got a big old C-130 sitting out front.
Reminds me of military cadence, you know. Airborne Ranger, how did you go? C-130 flying low.
Yeah, C-130 rolling down the strip. Airborne Daddy going to take a little trip.
There you go. Hoorah.
So there's not a whole heck of a lot in Cheyenne to see and do. Let me tell you what. This city's kind of split into two parts. It's kind of weird.
There's JC News Now. Thanks for joining us, JC. Good to see you out there. And Baby Doll Ironton. Hello, sweetheart. Hello to you and Dusty out there. Thanks for dropping by, guys. I appreciate it.
So, yeah, now we're just coming into northern part of Cheyenne here. You'll see everything light up. We got our mall here. I guess you can call it a mall. And 3/4 of the stores in the darn thing are closed. They do allow gambling.
Go ahead, man.
They do allow gambling here in Wyoming. However, it's kind of weird. They've got slot machines in these places, but it has to do something with betting horses. So somehow they've got their slot machines into horse betting, but they act like a normal slot machine. But like if a long shot comes in and you're on that machine playing, you'll get a jackpot. Don't ask me, it's Cheyenne. Nothing much makes sense here.
Orange Cones is asking an interesting question. She said, do you have to be in torture cuffs to have your bunghole examined? What does the trifold say? Well, I don't know what the trifold says, but I don't think Chili minds whether he's in torture cuffs or not. As long as somebody's looking in his butthole, I think he'll be happy about it. That's just my own personal opinion.
Oh, I was going to say it depends on what age you are and what sort of exam you're getting.
Good old boy says it's his birthday tomorrow. Happy early birthday, good old boy.
Hey, happy birthday, good old boy. Now, something that shocked me when I moved up here into Cheyenne was these bars up here also double as liquor stores. Now, that's something I never seen before. And also on these bars, they've got drive-throughs where you can just drive through, pick yourself up a bottle, and go.
Well, see, now that's interesting. In Ohio, you have to go to a state liquor store in order to buy anything over 22 proof, right? But in Kentucky, they actually had the liquor store there with a drive-through, as you say, and a small bar in it. You could buy the liquor there and then sit down and drink it there. In Ohio, it's illegal to open it on premises.
Huh.
Unless it's an actual bar, you know.
Yeah, that's wild. So, but yeah, this is northern Cheyenne right now that we're driving through. It's actually bigger than downtown Cheyenne. It kind of shows you the people out north want to stay as far away from downtown as possible. However, the crime rate is higher over on this side of town than it is on the other side of town. So I'll let you figure that one out.
I'm still trying to figure out the crazy liquor laws, let alone all the rest of that stuff, man.
Well, in Colorado, when I lived there, they've changed the law since, but you could go to a bar or you could go to a liquor store. They're not connected. They cannot be connected. So that's what I was used to. And the liquor stores were not allowed to be open on Sundays. But I think they recently changed that law to where the liquor stores can be open on Sundays.
Well, in Ohio, they used to not be able to open on Sunday, and then they just decided that if you pay more money and get a separate permit, you can sell on Sunday. So it really wasn't a moral issue. You just had to pay us enough money, and we'll let you do it.
Right. Now, don't get too shocked if we start seeing people walking around out here. Well, we're not going to see too many now. That's starting to snow. But you will see people out here armed. That's kind of a normal occurrence out here. Wyoming is very heavy gun rights, and you do not have to have a permit to conceal carry, and it's not uncommon to see people open carry.
Well, here it's kind of uncommon to see people open carry. However, almost everybody has a concealed one. I think I'm probably the only person who always open carries pretty much everywhere I go. I hope that's a deterrent. I hope they just, if they're going to commit a crime or they're going to commit some kind of an atrocity, they at least wait till I leave the area.
Right. Well, the old saying here is everybody's armed. So beware of who you fuck with.
Well, I don't know about the rest of this state, but I know that the bottom portion of it down here in the south, there are probably 10 times the amount of weapons as there are population. I can almost guarantee that.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about up here, too. I really don't go anywhere without being armed in my vehicle, or I do carry a CCW, but that's just because I wanted a CCW.
Well, my mother's side of the family are Daltons, and I don't know if you ever heard of the Dalton Gang from the Old West Outlaws, but that is who we hail from, so you know I got a little bit of outlaw in me.
Yeah, I met a guy, he said that he was a descendant of Jesse James. And I'm here going, well, that'd be interesting because I think they know of all the descendants of Jesse James, and I don't think any of them live in Wyoming. Okay. We're back to Central Cheyenne again.
404 says he wished Florida would consider constitutional carry. You know what's interesting is here in Ohio, this past June, we just went to what they actually called constitutional carry. And my first question is, how the hell come we needed another law written to be able to do what the Constitution told us we could damn do to start with? That makes no sense to make a law to call it constitutional carry. Why do they just erase every other damn law that prevented it? Wouldn't that be a better idea to repeal the old ones instead of writing new ones?
Right.
Just a question.
Well, it's got to give our lawmakers something to do, I guess.
Well, I give them something to do other than write more laws. I give them a few things to do. I'd say the shitters need cleaned in those government buildings, just at a guess.
I think we need to fire all the Congress and Senate and re-elect new people, because it sure the hell ain't for the people, by the people anymore.
Well, the thing is, we have to get rid of politicians. If you consider yourself a Republican or a Democrat, you can't run. You're absolutely not qualified because you're not a real person. You're too party oriented. That's the problem.
Right.
People need to learn how to walk down the middle again instead of being too far one way or the other.
Well, here in a second, I'll give you guys a big treat. Cheyenne is heavily known for its railroad history. I will go into Holiday Park here and waddle my butt up to the big boy engine that they've got on display here. Now, this big boy engine obviously is decommissioned, but Cheyenne does have the only running big boy engine in the nation that they keep down at the rail yard inside the wheelhouse. And every so often that sucker will come out and they'll run it. So for any train fanatics or historian people, let me get in here and I'll get down to the big boy. I'll have to walk in, kind of get out of the car and take you on a little stroll.
Baby Doll Ironton was asking me if I was kin to the Daltons from South Point. Well, around here there are a couple different sets. There's at least 2, and there might be 3 different sets of Daltons. So if you're talking about like Dalton's Towing and all of those, no, we're not actually related as far as I know, Baby Doll Ironton. Fubar, I'm going to step away from the mic here for a minute. I'm going to leave it in your capable hands. If you want to keep up with the chat there and give them something to listen to, I'll let you do that. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll try not to put them to sleep. All the snow that you do see on the ground, that was from a storm we had a few days ago. So, let me find a place to park here. Hopefully the cops don't come bothering me. Come over to me. What the hell are you doing parked here? Park is closed. What I know, park doesn't close until 10. Oh, let me get you out of here and I'll bring you with me. I'll show you the big boy. Don't expect to see my face on the stream. I really do have a face for radio. Oh.
Sorry about leaving y'all alone there. I apologize.
Okay. All you guys are probably seeing is darkness right now. Big old snowbank. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get up and around the snow that we do still have on the ground.
Queen Bee said, just tell them you're a journalist.
Yeah, right. That'll go. Well, shit, I could be a journalist in this town. Let me tell you what. Our journalists here, they're not that great. If you ever tune into Cheyenne TV, you'll understand what I mean.
If it's anything like the national news carriers, it's all the same horse shit anyway. It don't matter which channel you watch, they all say the same shit.
No, these guys, it's just that at least they've got some sort of professionalism. These guys are kind of like, yeah, it's definitely a local yokel channel.
404 is telling on you, Fubar. He said you were being mean.
Oh, well, shit. When I
Can't get by with nothing, can you?
I tell you what. Well, I'm going to give frickin' 404 here a real treat. This is, I'm not sure. Can you see this? This is the big boy engine. If you can see it, the number on it is 4004. Let me see if I can get over here into the light. Ooh, it is getting chilly out here. Now, she's a big one. This was one of the biggest steam engines ever made. And this is the one that's just right out in the middle of our park here. Yeah, there she is, 4004.
It's definitely a big one, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. It takes
good night. Good night to Lisa. Thanks for riding with us for a while. And hello to CRA Audits. Welcome.
Hey, thank you, Lisa.
The mighty big boy.
Yeah.
That's compared to the not so mighty little boy.
That's right. So, but yeah, I just got to where the engineer, and then this is a coal car for it. So yeah, she's a big one.
65 CJ5 says jump in it, fire it up, and take it for a lap or two.
Well, I would, but that track ends, about 2 foot after off the front. So
you're not getting much for a lap out of it, are you?
That's right.
404 says you were saying that you had a face for radio. Well, that makes two of us, that's for sure.
Man, I think I'm going to sell the SUV and get one of those. Jesus criminy, dude. Get your pipes be any freaking louder. Another night in Cheyenne.
Yeah, if it's anything like around here, most of these hillbillies are always trying to figure out how to make that stuff louder. Personally, I like a vehicle or a motorcycle to be mean without sounding mean. They like for it to sound mean whether it's mean or not,
Right. Okay. I'm trying to not to pull Glen Serio here. Glen Serio and go sound like frickin' Darth Vader as I'm going back to the vehicle.
Is he the one to roll around the bushes and pretend like he had a weapon behind his back and all that?
Oh no. Glen is a very interesting shape of pear. That's the best way to describe him, and he's something else.
Well, I've heard a lot about him, but I haven't watched a lot of his channels, so I don't really know.
Yeah, you'll have to experience him.
I tend not to watch a whole lot of different auditors these days. Hello, Vic Ferrari. How you doing tonight? Good to see you out there, sir. Thanks for dropping by.
There's the vehicle we're in.
Dark Watch is asking what brand and model of SUV are you driving, sir?
This would be it's a Ford Edge.
And 404 saying, hey, man, don't offend pears.
Okay, let me get you guys locked back. I got to squeeze into this damn thing.
You sound like Eugene trying to get in and out of my car.
Well, unfortunately, being tall isn't always a godsend.
Well, I have to admit, I wouldn't know. Being tall is not a problem I've ever had. I'm just lucky that I'm tall enough so my legs, you know, that they're long enough so my feet will reach the floor. You know what I mean?
Right. And unfortunately, I got to put in this vehicle, I got to put the seat all the way back and recline the seat back. So I'm damn near sitting in the back seat at times. Okay.
Debo Nason said the shape of the earth is pear-shaped. Well, that's what they say, but it's always written on a flat map, Debo, so go figure that.
Give me a second.
I like to give him a hard time. That's half the fun for me.
Right. And there goes the windshield wipers. Let's see. Give me 1 second here. I got to check on my tablet, see if I got anybody that needs a ride yet.
I'll tell you what, man, we're so nice, we'll give you 2 seconds.
Like I said, I'm still trying to figure out all this tech. And man, tech and me just don't get along. Here.
Well, you may not know it now, but Tech and I don't get along so well either. I've had it beat into me over the last few months. Hello, Fred Bowens. Good to see you out there, sir. Thanks for joining us. He's watching from Wheelersburg, which I could almost throw a rock from here. It's not that far away, a close neighbor.
Okay. Oh, hold on, I just got to update my post in our connections tab that I am out running.
So I assume you'll be helping people out who are unable to get out and get from one place to another themselves?
Yes, sir. I see it on my windshield now. It's just starting to spit snow. And what I'm doing out tonight is for people that work overnight, I'm willing to pick them up because by the time they get out of work, it's going to be a mess out there. So I'll take them to work and then come pick them up in the morning.
And Baby Doll Ironton, I do not have to have a booster seat. I sit on a couple phone books, actually. But I want to say thank you to you, Fubar, for helping people out, man. It's not, unfortunately, there aren't enough people in the world who help their fellow man without being forced into it. So I appreciate you. Thank you.
Well, I took my cue from you.
Hey, there's Salty Meat Hook. How you doing tonight, sir? Good to see you out there. He said he's asking if you'll take him to get some beer. He's a little far away from us, Salty. He's out in Wyoming there. Uh-oh, there's Amy. She said today is Emily's 10th birthday. Happy birthday to Emily. Everybody say happy birthday, Emily. She's 10 years old today. Not to mention she's cute as a button. I've seen her. She's a pretty little girl. Say happy birthday to Emily.
Happy birthday, little one. Man, see, I stopped for a second and I just lose everything, including my mind. Okay. Now I should be good to go. The tablet's loading up. Hey, now we're cooking with fire. Oh, as I'm pulling out, it's like Popo's pulling in. Beautiful.
Hello, Deborah Clark. Thanks for joining us tonight. Good to see you out there, dear heart. Salty said Cheyenne may be prettier, but Ironton is way cooler.
Not as cool as Cheyenne right now. We're at 20 degrees.
There's the octogenarian. Hello, how you doing tonight? Says when Terry needs to be taller, he just stands on the shoulders of giants. That's right. I stand on anybody's shoulders I can, man. Whatever has to happen.
I'm not sure if you guys can see that. That's our little lake here. It's somewhat froze over. They got a little dock out in the middle there. That's what those lights are.
Deborah Clark, we are in the great city of Cheyenne, Wyoming tonight.
Well, I'm not going to say it's great.
Well, from here, it's always great. See, I'm not the one driving around. You are. I get to sit here and watch you do it tonight.
Right. Wait until the snow's starting to come in. You're going to see these roads change drastically, depending on how hard it hits. I'd say probably within 20 minutes, all these roads could be snow covered.
Hello, Bloody Panda 56. Good to see you out there, too. How you doing this fine, wonderful evening? Bloody Panda, I believe, is either an EMT or paramedic. I believe that he runs on a EMS. And at some point, I'm going to get a hold of their company and see if I can't do a ride along on an EMS. I think that might be an interesting trip.
Wow. Thank you for your service, sir. You guys are true heroes.
I agree. Between them and the fire department, those are the real heroes of the bunch, for sure.
Well, let me tell you what, the hospitals, they try to take credit for saving lives, but those EMTs, man, they're first on the scene. Minutes count. They're the ones that save lives.
He said he's an EMT in Huntington, West Virginia.
Oh, my hats off to you, sir.
Salty said you need a little Rain-X on your windshield, sir.
Yeah, I'm getting it wiped off right now. Let me get up to a gas station real quick, and I'll squeegee all this off. I'm trying to keep the defroster on low so it doesn't come in over the mic.
The octogenarian said the phrase standing on the shoulders of giants is a metaphor which means using the understanding gained by major thinkers who have gone before in order to make intellectual progress. Understood, and I assume that's how we all learn more than we knew before.
Well, shit. That phrase sure the hell doesn't apply to me.
Fred Bowens is asking if you've seen a big convoy come through there about a year or so ago.
That was the Freedom Convoy, yeah. Yeah, they came through Cheyenne. But it wasn't too far after Cheyenne that they broke off.
Amy said her daughter Courtney is an EMT for Lawrence County, right here in our home county here in Ohio.
Oh, wow. We got all sorts of first responders. Hats off to y'all.
There are some heroes in our midst.
Well, if you'd want to know what my daughter does. I don't want to be called a bootlicker. My daughter, she's a corrections officer. She works in a prison.
Yeah, that's all right. Even I have been called a bootlicker by some.
You know, I support the blue, but I don't support the bad blue. Oh, shit. I'm at the longest stoplight in Cheyenne.
Hello to Emily Blessings. Good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us.
Come on, Mike.
Bloody Panda said he loves it. It's a ton of fun. I don't know if I would see being on an EMS as a career being a ton of fun, but I'm glad that somebody out there does. I'm glad that you do, and I'm glad that you're able to do it day after day.
Well, you got to be an adrenaline junkie for that, boy. But at least you get to go home every night from work knowing that you helped, that you made a difference.
He said every day is something new. I bet. Sometimes it's just transportation. You're just taking someone from one place to the other who's unable to get there any other way. And then, of course, the other terrible, nasty things that can happen to people and health problems that you have to deal with. So thank you to all those out there, all those first responders and medical professionals that help us out when we need it. Thank you.
Another thing you're going to notice out here is the majority of the vehicles that you see are going to be trucks. Trucks and four-wheel drive, all-wheel drive vehicles. Like I said, if you guys have any questions or anything like that about Cheyenne, or something that you see on the stream, man, pop in, holler. I'll answer to the best of my knowledge. Right now, we're heading out towards the Air Force Base. And this Air Force Base isn't your typical Air Force base. They do maintenance on the nuclear missile silos. And that would be Warren Air Force Base. Also, Warren Air Force Base, from what I hear, is the head of our Space Force, which is like having tits on a bowl.
Deborah Clark just sent in a super sticker for $19.99. Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Thank you very much. And hello to American Pride, Ohio. How you doing this evening, sir?
Yeah, all you guys out east can now see what we got to go through out west.
Well, at least we can see through the foggy windshield anyway, something that you do out west.
Well, I'm sorry about that, darn it. Like I said, when I find a gas station here, I'll pull over and squeegee it over. I could probably turn up the defroster here a little bit more.
Well, what I found is any moisture on the windshield at all causes the camera to focus on the windshield and not through it to what's on the other side. I experienced that with my own.
Okay, yeah. If the defroster here gets too loud, just tell me. There's PD. Oh, he's Highway Patrol.
And there's Keeper of the Lists. Hello to you, and thanks for joining us. And ask a question. Is it true that Republicans voted to allow or keep marriage to minors legal? I have no damned idea. I'll be honest. I don't know. But I say at this point, Republicans can't screw it up any worse than they already have, and neither can the Democrats. Both of them are two wings on the same bird of prey. They're all against us anyway.
Okay, guys, if you can see, I'm going to kind of pull over here. This is the entrance to Warren Air Force Base. And they are all about the nuclear here. We pulled into here. Last thing I need is frickin' military police to jump my ass. So if I can get a good shot.
Just jump out there and tell them you're press, man.
Yeah, I don't think that works too well on military bases. So
well, hell, they're supposed to be the ones fighting and dying for that right, aren't they?
Yeah, right. So there's a couple. Those are, believe it or not, they're inert missiles. And then let me get you around to the other side here. They got one of my helicopters sitting here.
Hey, there you go. Blast from the past, huh?
There we go. There's a Huey. I'm not sure if you guys can see it or not.
Well, I can't see it.
I'd have to get out and walk across. But they've got a mobile missile launcher sitting there, and then right next to it's a Huey. And then, of course, the big missiles. Okay, I'm going to get somewhere to clean off my windshield.
Uh-oh, 404 not found says, I have a trifold and I'm not afraid to use it. Look out, everybody.
Oh, man. I may need to steal that off you after tonight.
You know, if he pulls the trifold out, we'll have to shut this stream down. There's nothing we can do against the trifold, man. It wins everything.
Well, I don't know. I got a pretty good paper shredder.
Oh, you can't shred the indestructible trifold, sir. Didn't you know that? They use that stuff on the bottom of the space shuttle for heat dissipation. That's what the heat tiles are made out of, is indestructible trifolds.
Right. If you're wondering what highway we're on I-25. I'm just going to run down to the truck stops real quick and clean off my windshield.
And while I've got a quick second here, I want to give a big shout out to all the channel members and subscribers. I appreciate you all so very much. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. And again, a big thank you to Terry for letting me do this. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do this tonight if it wasn't for him.
Oh, 404 saying that's what you need to get out of the car and challenge those MPs back there with that trifold. That'll put them to bed. They won't be able to say shit to you. They'll let you anywhere on that military base you want to go.
Either that or they'll just laugh at me and shoot me.
Well, just use it. It's bulletproof too. It's indestructible, remember?
Right. Yeah, I think I'd be hedging on that being shot. Yeah, I'm not gonna harass my military brother and sisters. Trying to check if they've got I-80 closed yet. There's nobody on I-80. I'm guessing they've got I-80 closed. We'll find out when we get to the truck stop. There's trucks freaking everywhere. They've closed I-80.
Debos Nation says there is no space shuttle on the flat Earth. You are correct, but there is a small jet plane that they call the space shuttle on the flat Earth. I've seen it. Me and Debos like to argue back and forth. That's half the fun.
Well, theoretically, if you look at it that way, a space shuttle really doesn't exist. It's just a 747 with rocket engines on it.
Right? And there's the deal for real. How you doing tonight? Good to see you tonight. Thanks for dropping by and stopping in. We appreciate it. Deborah's asking, where is Sun hanging out at? I can't find him. Did his channel get shut down? I'm not sure who you're talking about, Deborah.
Yeah, truck stops are full. When you start seeing trucks parked on the side of the road, they're full. Now, that's another big frickin' shout out I want to give is to our drivers, our truck drivers. They drive day and night through all types of weather. And let me tell you what, they go through some hell.
Yes, they do. So I will agree with that completely. Oh, Deborah was asking about Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Yes, that channel was shut down, but he has a second channel. Give me a second, and I'll get you the link to that channel, Deborah, if you give me just a second here, and let me pull it up. It's SSUM369 is the channel name. There we go. I've got the link right here. Let me get that put in the chat for you. So if you want it, you'll have it. There you go. It's in the chat now. So that is the link to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind's new channel. And yes, you are correct. The old one did get taken down.
Okay, I'm going to jump out for a second and clean off this windshield. Not like it'll do any good.
Oh, we'll just wait right here on the inside where it's warm.
Yeah, stay warm.
Hey, there's Ed 2276. Yes, he is in Cheyenne, Wyoming, is where he's at tonight. And hello, Night Wolf. Good to see you out there. We're cruising around with Fubar tonight around Cheyenne, Wyoming, as this snowstorm coming in, getting ready to hit. And he's out providing community service, helping people get back and forth to where they need to go, people that otherwise couldn't get there. So his channel link is pinned to the top of the chat there. If you'll go subscribe. He wanted to go live on his channel, but of course he can't do that until he has at least 50 subscribers. And so that's why he's on my channel tonight. And I figured, hey, why not? I get to sit here and watch someone else drive around, and I don't actually have to drive. Ed said he lived in Cheyenne for several years, said his parents lived there until 94, until they moved to Missouri with me. Well, there you go. I was in Missouri once. I was in Fort Lost in the Woods, Missouri. It's what I always called it, there at Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri, of course. It's where I did my basic training for the Army. I always called it Fort Lost in the Woods, Missouri. I think they went out in the middle of nowhere and said, let's build a fort here. We won't have to defend it. No one's going to find it, because it is kind of out there a bit. Ed said his sister she still lives in Cheyenne, Ed? I assume that's what you're saying.
Well, I'm back. I'm not sure if that did any good. It's probably going to get a little worse before it gets better.
As soon as the snow or wet hits the windshield, man, it's just going to focus on the windshield. There's nothing you can do about that.
Well, hopefully, I put the settings on this at ×2. I know.
Hey, there's Logan Sandman. Logan, do me a favor, man. Send me an email at irontonauditor@gmail.com so that I'll have a way to get a hold of you, sir. Please.
Don't do it. It's a trick.
He's one of my experts I want to bring on a panel when I do a particular video pretty soon. He already knows about it. I just need a way to be able to contact him when I'm ready.
Well, since we're here at truck stop number 1, we'll take a tour of the truck stop. See all the truckers that are pulled over for the night.
Will we get a chance to see any lot lizards tonight?
At lot lizards. This is where they hang out. So we're at the Love's truck stop in Cheyenne.
Ed 2276 says he has a sister that lives in Cheyenne.
Oh, really? You know what part? Is she on the north end or the south end?
Will that tell us if she has teeth or not?
Yeah, that's pretty good indication.
I just got the notification of the email, Logan. Thank you, sir. I'll hit you up whenever we're ready to do that, man. I appreciate you. Thank you.
And I just got a message.
He said that she lives on the south end, sir. So I guess she has no. So I guess she has no teeth. Isn't that what you were telling me earlier?
Yes. Give me 1 second here, guys. I got a person that needs a ride.
Ed said she has a tooth.
She has a tooth.
A tooth. So, there you go.
Well, right on. Give me 1 second here, guys. I got a person trying to communicate with me that needs a pickup. She works at the hospital.
Hello again, Queen Bee. Welcome back, dear heart. Good to see you. As Mr. Fubar does his communication with people there, like I said, he's able to provide transportation to people that otherwise wouldn't have it. And, because I try to help the local community as much as possible, it's nice to know that there's someone else out there who does the same type of thing. Not to mention, it's fun to sit here and watch him drive around, and I don't have to be in the vehicle. Saves my suspension and my back, at least for one night. Ed said he lived on the east side in the Sun Valley neighborhood, if that means anything to you, Fubar.
Yep. Yeah, you lived in the rich neighborhood.
He must have all his teeth in.
Yeah, that he does. Hell, he's probably got that gold chrome grill going, and
his poor sister only has one, though. At least we know at one time Ed had a pocket full of money, lived in the ritzy neighborhood. Now he lives about an hour below Fort Leonard Wood, I believe you said.
Now, if anybody has ever heard of Cheyenne Frontier Days, the big rodeo we have here, I'm going to go pick up somebody right up next to where we...
Oh, Fubar, Ed said the one his sister has is gold.
Oh, okay. At least he helped her out. That's what a good brother does. At least gets a little bling going.
You can't exactly call it a full grill. What do you call that? Just like a quarter panel, or how does that work?
Oh, that's funny.
Well, I figure if he's going to make fun of his sister, we'll just jump in and help him out, I don't know her, so she'll be hollering to him, not me.
That's a left rear hub. I shouldn't have my lights on, freaking shining right into these poor guys. Freaking.
Love and Sandman said he's been to Frontier Days in Cheyenne when he was a teenager, and it was fun.
Yeah, we're going to be heading right up next to the stadium here on this pickup. Let me...
Oh, there you go. Bloody Panda said we can call that one gold tooth the marker light. That'll work. Hello, Jason Solom. How you doing tonight, Jason? We already spoke to Amy and said happy birthday to Emily. How you doing tonight, sir? Jason said he has a question for you, Fubar.
Okay, give me 1 second. Hey, big truck, sorry about that. Here, I'll get out of your way. I'm just in everybody's goddamn way here, let me tell you what.
Ed said he wasn't so much into the rodeo part of the Frontier Days, but he liked the Indian Village and the Air Force Thunderbird show.
Interesting thing is the Thunderbirds will not be here this year. They have canceled the air show completely.
Wonder why they did that.
Because the Thunderbirds weren't going to be here this year.
I mean, I wonder why they weren't going to be there. I wonder what's up that they couldn't be there this year.
I don't know. They probably didn't want to come to Cheyenne. Nobody wants to come to Cheyenne.
Jason's asking, he says, isn't the Cheyenne Field Days where Lane Frost died years ago?
Yes, sir. Yeah, there's a big memorial out in front of the stadium now for Lane Frost.
He said that was a great movie.
Never saw the movie, though. Guys, I'll be on the road here in a second. I've got to type. I'm trying to type in this address. It's fighting.
I don't think anybody's complaining because you're not moving.
And I don't want to use my phone. I'm trying to use my tablet here. Directions.
So you say you're looking at maybe 6 to 12 inches of snow tonight, huh?
Yes, sir. It's not even snowing hard yet. We're just getting little teeny tiny.
Did you throw a shovel in the back? You may need it before it's over.
Actually, I threw some kitty litter in the back.
Hey, that'll work even better. You got to love kitty litter. You know, as a guy got a funny story about kitty litter. The local Advanced Auto Parts in Ironton, one of the ladies that worked there, the first time she ever met me, I was in there to buy some oil spill, which is pretty much kitty litter. We were discussing that, and she didn't know my name, so she just started calling me kitty litter, and then it kind of stuck. So there at the auto parts store, I'm known as kitty litter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we carry a bag of kitty litter during the winter in her vehicle. We carry a bag of kitty litter. We also carry a pillow. We carry a blanket. We carry all that stuff just in case we get stranded. So it's always better to be safe than sorry.
Baby Doll Ironton's asking that you keep the snow there, and I would have to agree with her. Better you guys than us, to be honest.
I'm surprised you're not going to be getting hit by this. It's pretty much hitting all the northern states.
Ed's asking if I've done any audits on the Cheyenne police yet. I am not in the vehicle, Ed, actually. I am actually at home. As you see, I'm just here, you know, behind my avatar. It's Fubar doing all the driving clear across the country from me. I keep trying to get him out to call the cops pigs and tyrants and stuff. I just can't seem to get him to do it.
Well, you know, some are tyrants, others aren't. I've met good cops and I've met some pretty bad cops. So, like I said, when I had to be taken to the hospital, I decided to search my house illegally. That guy, not such a good cop. Now, the guy that let me loose on the possible DUI, yeah, that was a good cop. Nice guy. So I get to kind of find him everywhere.
I'm sorry, Deborah Clark. It looks I put that link out there again, and it's not working for me either. I don't know what happened there. Can you still get to Sovereign's channel, babe? Because it's not letting me on the link that I have for him at all. I don't know why that is. Huh? I mean, unless he just got shut down, I don't know what happened. I know that link was working perfectly fine before. I'm sorry, Deborah. As soon as I can figure it out, we'll see what we can do here. Queen put it in there too. We'll see if her link works any better than mine. Oh, there it is. It's working now. That's the problem. Let me update this link here that he gave me. And
yeah, I went there fine.
There you go, Deborah. If you just use Queen's link there that she put in the chat, that'll take you straight to his channel there. Thank you, Queen Bee. I appreciate you. I know Sovereign does.
Oh, you got flashers ahead.
I got back to it fine.
Oh, shit. Somebody bite it. Oh, don't tell me they're closing down I-25 already. Well, when I pick this person up, guys, I will be muting. I just do want to remind you of that. I will be telling them that I am running the live, that we do have a live stream going on YouTube. However, I am muting. So, and I'm going to be taking this nice young lady down to the hospital where she works as a nurse.
Dark Watch is saying I sound like I'm a little like I'm in a barn, a little gritty sound. That's because I've been gargling with gravel, Dark Watch. Actually, I'm not sure why that is. And Queen Bee, you are correct, and I have updated that link. That's the way it was when he gave it to me. Apparently that doesn't work, but I have updated it. Thank you very much for catching that. I appreciate you. Night Wolf's asking if y'all ever put extra weight in your vehicle for traction.
In my truck, I do. I put sand. I put sandbags up over the axles in the bed of the truck. In this one, you really don't need it.
I always did that with my pickup truck. If not, they don't have much weight in the back end, do they?
Oh boy, they'll slide all around. Oh, it's getting a little slick out here already.
Well, that didn't take long, did it?
No, it didn't. I'm betting if I was a betting man, I'd say that the temperature's dropping really fast.
Well, it must be if it's getting slick already.
Well, I think it's tomorrow our high is only supposed to be like 6 below.
A whole 6 below for the daytime temperature, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, it definitely isn't going to thaw tomorrow, is it? 404 said, please be careful, Fubar.
Oh, I'm good. I'm so used to driving in this stuff. I was kind of raised on driving in really bad weather. A lot of people call me insane because I'll go through stuff that anybody with the right mind wouldn't go through.
I drive in all kinds of weather and usually don't have any problems with it, but inside the city of Ironton, they don't exactly do snow removal. They just leave it pile the hell up. So I tend not to drive through there much when the weather's really bad.
Okay. Yeah, here they'll clear the main roads, but the side roads they will not clear. And I'm not sure if catching it on camera yet. Some of this snow is starting to stick. And there's a big old sign, Cheyenne Frontier Days. We're not going to. We're going right beside it.
What kind of a time frame are they talking about that 6 to 12 inches?
It's throughout the day. But we're also supposed to have up to 60 mile an hour winds as well. So that's going to make it a little bit more challenging.
Logan Sandman says it's a damn good thing you're not a Californian, Fubar. That kind of weather would kill people out here.
Let me tell you what, we've had so many people that have moved here from California and from non-snow states come out here and drive. And yeah, you've got, it's not so much if you've been a local. But you got to watch out for those people that just moved here because they have no idea how to drive this stuff.
Fred Bowen says it's dark there. I'm afraid of the dark.
Yeah. Well, we
And
got
Ed's,
a house on the left with a red light.
already into the red light district, huh?
Yeah.
Ed said 60-mile-an-hour winds is just a breeze in Wyoming.
Yeah. Yeah. He ain't lying. That's a daily thing. I think this is it. Give me 1 second here, guys.
And guys, you've probably heard me say this before, but Fubar's channel link is pinned to the top of the chat there. If you haven't subbed, go do that. He needs at least 50 subs on his channel so that he can go live and do this and many other things on his channel. He has a very general idea of what he wants to do. And hey, I don't know if we're going to like it or not, but go sub up, and I guess we'll find out as he goes. But we got to get him 50 subs before he's able to go live and do what he wants to do. So for the moment, that's why he's here. Since I can go live, it made it pretty easy. And it gave me a good excuse to get you all together in the chat and talk to you tonight. So it worked out for me. I jumped at the chance. Otherwise, I didn't really have a reason to be on tonight.
Yeah, Terry's doing a Fubar fundraiser.
A Fubar sub raiser. Nathan's asking if you get tornadoes in Cheyenne.
There's been a couple that have hit. Actually, from what I've been able to do on the history, they had one that actually tore through Cheyenne years and years and years ago. And that more or less that obliterated the town. So yeah, every so often, but we don't get the big tornadoes like you guys do down south and out east.
Somebody news, I'm not even sure how to say that. Is that Rodhidian or Rodhinshin? I'm not sure. But it says again, Terry, I'm sorry for hitting the dislike button while Salita Castro was in Ironton. If you hit it on my channel, I have no hard feelings at all. It don't bother me a bit. You're free to like or dislike all you like. I just welcome you into the chat. Either way, great to see you. Thanks for coming in. I do realize that I'm not everybody's favorite flavor for sure, and I never expected to be, so I do all right.
Not everybody's good spot.
Yes, Logan Sandman, that is his only Discord link now. His other Discord is no longer his, so that is the new link for his only Discord for the moment. And if you didn't get his new channel link, I'll throw that in there one more time for Debose Nation Live. Make sure you get subbed up over there. So there's his second channel link, Debose Nation Live. And of course you have the new Discord link, so that way you'll be able to follow him everywhere he goes if you wish to do so. And if you don't, just flip him the bird and say to hell with him. And we'll catch him on the flip side.
And if anybody is asking, yes, I'm parked on the right side of the street. Which I'll just whip it around. A little bit.
Ed2276 says, I thought I recognized Fubar's name. I've said hi to him a few times in Kate's chat and just subs.
I'm not sure if you can see that. That's one of the side streets. And that's after the dang side street has melted. That's old snow sitting there.
Baby O'Dall Ironson said, good night, love to all. Good night to you and Dusty, and love right back to you. Thanks for being here, and thanks for riding with us for a while. We appreciate it.
Hi, baby doll. Thank you very much.
Sir, you are up to 27 subscribers right now, so you're over halfway to that 50, man.
Hey, right on. Thank you, Terry. I sure do appreciate it.
That didn't take long. You were at 8 when we went live, so it's working out pretty good.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I asked my friends to join, but I've got all about 3.
Well, if you can get those 3, that'll make 30 anyway.
Well, one of them's my wife, and the other 2 are my cats. So.
Well, then you'll just have to go home and make up 25 sock accounts and sub to yourself.
Right. I'll go sock myself. How about that? Right on.
There you go. As long as you're not jock socking yourself, we'll be all right.
Right.
Be careful not to hurt yourself with the indestructible trifold. I've heard it leaves a nasty paper cut.
Oh man, I may have to be rushed to the hospital on that. Thank God that's where I'm heading. Man, I'm in my wife's car and I've got absolutely no idea how the hell anything works on here.
Looks like Nathan's having fun out there trying to learn how to use Discord. I'm still trying to figure it out myself. I had a whole Discord channel set up for me, and I'm still trying to figure out how to use it all. It should have been more user-friendly, shouldn't it? You ever been on Discord much, Fubar?
I don't even know what Discord is.
Well, I guess that answers that question then, doesn't it?
Like I said, right now, high tech for me is YouTube. And I only found YouTube about a year ago. This dang car is, oh, there she is. Okay, guys, I'm putting you on mute.
All righty, he's going to mute it out, and that way he can provide a little public transportation without providing any extra personal information. So I guess I'll do most of the talking from here on out, or at least until he gets that taken care of and gets back on the mic there. So again, one more time, guys, make sure that you see that link there at the top of the chat that's pinned up there. That's going to be Fubar's channel. Make sure you go sub up. That way he can go live here pretty soon, and we'll have us another channel to watch. I'm pretty sure y'all know Fubar's name from our chat. One of our famous always there guys. Always nice to have him around. 404 says, "Damn it, Terry, stop trying to use common sense." Man, I don't know how. I don't have any other kind of sense. I know common people don't have any anymore. That's why I call it uncommon sense, because common people don't have much for sense anymore. That's just a fact, unfortunately. The common person really doesn't seem to know a whole lot anymore. I'm not sure what happened to make them forget everything they used to know, but I'm pretty sure most of the people that I know today seem like they've forgotten half of what they used to know. Surely I didn't get that much smarter. I just didn't forget all the things I learned like they did. So how is everybody out there this fine, wonderful night anyway? Logan says the link for Debo's Discord server was an invalid link. Can we try it again? Well, that's the only one I have. Debo, are you still out there, sir? Or Queen Bee, do you have a link to his Discord? They're telling me that mine is not working. And that seems to be par for the course this evening. I'm not sure why it's not working. Let's see, I'm trying it here myself, see if I can get to it. Yeah, apparently he gave me one that expired, Logan. So he must not have changed it to a permanent link, so that must be the problem. So there's no way for me to do anything about that. He'll have to get me a link to that channel. I don't have access at the moment. So I won't throw that one back out there again because apparently it's not working. Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate it. There you go. Queen Bee put the link out there. So there's the link to his Discord. And I'll copy that thing. That way I'll have it. Is that a non-expiring link, Queen Bee? Because if it's set to expire, it will. And if they don't use it within that amount of time, it absolutely will expire. So. There we go. I now have the new link there. I'll throw it out there again too. So for the moment, there's the link to Debo's new Discord. That way you'll be able to follow him there. You're right, Logan. Queen Bee for the touchdown. She makes an awesome mod out there, don't she? Must be the beret. I guess we lost Debo somewhere along the way. He might have went to sleep. Never know. He doesn't snore, just so you know, but he does sleep. I've seen him do it. Yes, Deborah, she's on it. I've got a couple mods out there. Her and Lisa, they're quick on the trigger. They're able to take care of all those things that I'm unable to do. I'm not a great techie guy. I'm still learning as I go. And of course, when I'm given a link, I just copy and paste it. And if it doesn't work, then hey, you know, it's not my fault. It's theirs for giving me that link. So for the moment, I'm going to blame Debo, blame Debo's Nation for his own there. And there you go. There's Queen Bee putting her own Discord link out there. So if you want to follow her on Discord, you'll be able to do that. I'm going to copy that. Is that a non-expiring link on yours, Queen? I assume you know the answer to that question. I'm going to try to get it copied over here so that I'll have it if it's a non-expiring. That way I'll be able to throw it out there if I need to. All kinds of fun flipping back and forth. There we go. Now I have it saved off there, so I'll be able to use it as well. There we go. Well, Queen Bee, when you go to copy that link, if you look, it'll tell you on the screen there how many days it has till it expires, and you can change that. You can change it longer, shorter, or never. So I'll leave that up to you to find there and play with, figure out where that's at. And of course, just so y'all know, Fubar's running his internet with he's running the same, he's running his laptop through the phone, I guess, like a hotspot. So if it's kind of spotty, that's why, just because he doesn't have the bandwidth to run both. So if it seems like it's broken up a little, that'll be why. Queen says the first time she's learning. Yeah, we both got that problem, Queen. I'm still trying to figure out the Discord myself. Thank God for Orange Cones and APIC Programmer, because they're the ones that keep me techie. I wouldn't even have a Discord set up if it wasn't for APIC Programmer. So big shout out and thank you to him for taking care of that for me. We've only used it once or twice. I haven't been in there a whole lot, but I have been in Queen Bee's and Debo's a whole lot. It's fun to go in there and hang out and talk with them in the voice chat. So if you're ever on Discord and you happen to see us in there, come on in and talk with us there.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Just had to drop this nice lady off at the hospital. And you can see the weather's getting worse.
It's definitely starting to stick good now, ain't it?
Yeah, it's still small flakes though, but those flakes add up. So then tomorrow at 6:30, I'll be picking this young lady up. So I'll be out here for pretty much until we know that people can get out of their driveways and drive their own selves to work. I'll be out driving, so I'm guessing I'll be up for at least the next 24 hours. It's getting slick out of here. Now, see, this is when driving gets fun.
How many donuts you reckon get out of that thing?
Oh, I don't know, 2 or 3 before my wife sees me here on YouTube.
Is that her vehicle, is it?
Yeah, this is her vehicle.
You better be careful with that then. You don't want to piss off the wife.
Hell, I'd probably get through about a half a donut before she appeared and slapped the hell out of me. All of a sudden, my truck would be miraculously repaired. So, yeah, this is part of that big blizzard that's all hitting the northwest. And it's just starting here. If I can get my channel going, I'll definitely be trying to stream as much as possible on this storm. And you'll probably see 3 or 4 more times snow on the ground than there is right now. But what we got on the ground now, I mean, it's not bad. Come the morning, it'll be pretty sporty.
Well, we can't see it very well. How much would you say is on the ground right now? Is it just a covering, or you got like a quarter inch, half inch? What do you think you got?
Oh, this is just dusting. So all what we consider dusting. It hasn't even covered the grass yet. It's just covering the street.
Definitely makes it a little more slick, though, doesn't it?
Yes, that is one thing. It is slick.
Slick as snot on a rail, as they'd say.
Yeah, I'm going to find a place to pull over here for a second. And I think I had somebody message me. Well, it's not too bad. I was able to brake for this light okay and then slide through it.
I've been out on the streets when they're so damn slick. If you don't start stopping about a block before where you want to, you'll slide right through the intersection when you get there for sure.
Well, that's kind of about the rule out here when we really start getting the snow and we get the snow pack. Yeah, you start braking way early. That bridge that I came up and over, it's pretty steep. As a matter of fact, I can go back up and over it and get back to that Maverick.
Well, you guys probably already know this, but I'll tell you anyway. Make sure you understand that the bridge freezes a lot faster than the roadway.
Yeah, thank goodness we don't have a river running under that bridge. It's just all railroad tracks.
Well, those wipers squeak pretty good, don't they?
I'm not sure.
What's that?
Okay, once I hit the stoplight, you'll probably be able to see the angle of the bridge we're going to go up. It's kind of a steep bridge, and when you're coming down the other side, you stop pretty darn early at the top of the bridge and just kind of coast down so you don't slide through the light. Well, it is. It just doesn't know if it wants to snow hard or. Excuse my windshield wiper sound, guys. I really do apologize about that. So this is the Cheyenne Bridge. It's not as nice as the Ironton Bridge.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said this is the Cheyenne Bridge. It's not as nice as the Ironton Bridge.
Oh, you just need some purple lights on it. It'll be great.
Right? Well, you're closer to Minnesota than I am, so you're just showing that you're Vikings fans.
404 says that JR and him need to trade words. Said he knows that addresses are searchable, but he wants to know why he emailed him. Well, I don't know, man. Email him back and ask him, I guess. Ask him, why the hell did you email me?
Okay. So for the person that said that his sister lives in South Cheyenne, we're in South Cheyenne. And if I stop at the Maverick, we'll definitely be seeing the cops there. Oh, shit. I got to speed up. Damn it. If I'd have hit the brakes, I'd have slid through it anyway.
Well, that could have been fun to watch. Especially if you go through it sideways.
Yeah, do the old NASCAR around it. Dirt track.
Hello, Nick Volt. He says, oh, wow, the weather looks bad. Stay safe.
Man, this is just starting. We haven't even seen bad weather yet.
He said they're looking at 6 to 12 inches tonight, Nick.
Yeah, we keep hearing different reports. We've heard up to 6 inches. We've heard 6 to 12. Oh, he slid sideways. And yeah, he started to slide right through the intersection. He's halfway through the intersection.
Maybe he'll slow down sooner the next time.
Yeah, you don't slam on your brakes. You just don't.
Blanche Bowes is in here with us tonight. She says, good day, Fubar. I can't see the road. It's all blurry. Keep safe.
I'm sorry, guys. I've got my windshield wipers going as much as I can right now. I'm trying to... Silly thing. Give me 1 second here. Now, that may be... Okay, Fubar's not so smart. Fubar had the AC on.
No wonder it felt so damn cold, huh?
You're going, man, we've been going for a bit now, and one would think.
Yeah, for some reason you warm up faster with the heat on. Just saying.
Yeah, yes. Kind of helps with defrosting the windows as well.
Just
But
a bit.
As I was saying, we're now in Southern Cheyenne. So this is where that gentleman's sister lives. Are you really going to pull out in front of me?
Some people don't have no better sense in bad weather, sir. Be careful.
Well, I've been doing this for a minute or two. Pretty much. I owned my own courier company for 15 years, and I was out on the road for those 15. So, yeah, you learn to expect stupid people.
Right. Night Wolf says, I still can't find Fubar's channel. At the top of the chat, it's pinned. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Just scroll up there and click on that. It should take you right to it.
The wind's kicking up. We are supposed to get 60 to 70 mile an hour winds tonight. So we will be getting whiteout period.
And there you go, Night Wolf. I put it right into the chat right there. That is Fubar's link right there. If you click on that, it should take you straight to his channel.
I really do appreciate you guys that are subscribing to my channel. I'm really humbled about it.
Well, just remember, I help you get a few of them there, but you got to keep them once they show up, sir.
Yeah, that's going to be the challenge.
Well, I tell you what, if they'll ride around with me for hours, maybe they'll ride around with you too.
Well, like I said, I'm not always going to be driving around, but sometimes I may be at the bar. We'll be doing live streams of dart tournaments. Heck, might just be at home, just shooting the shit.
Well, that's all I do is drive around circles and shoot the shit. You just got to have really good shit to shoot.
Right.
When you don't, you just kind of got to, fly by the seat of your pants and let it go. See what happens next,
I can't make heat out of this. How the hell do I? Well, I'm not getting there. Come on. That's for. I don't want this. I don't want the.
You are up to 32 subscribers, sir.
Man, Terry, I thank everybody, and I thank you. And that is just outstanding. That is so awesome. I really do appreciate it.
Well, we're about 3/4 of the way there. We can get another 13 or so. I think you'll be able to. I think you'll be able to go live at 50, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I'm starting to feel like Jerry Lewis telethon here.
You feel like one of Jerry's kids, do you?
Yeah, one of Jerry's kids here. Yeah, we're in there. Let's see. How do I make that?
Fred Bowen's definitely subscribed to you, sir. They're starting to. They're coming over there. They want to see what you got.
I'm trying to get my defroster here to work. There it goes. Yeah, you can kind of see by the windshield we've only been parked for about a minute or so. And I've already got snow building up. Let me go knock these wipers off real quick.
Well, now I've just got to be nosy. I see Nick Volt and 404 talking about being on Sovereigns or something out there. Have you and Sovereign been arguing again, Nick? Have you been over there lately?
Yeah, buddy, it's cold out there.
What would you say the wind chill is right now?
I don't know, but I can see what the temp is here real quick.
See, I'm like a real old man. Anything below 69 degrees, I call cold. Colder is still cold. It doesn't matter after it gets to a certain temperature anyway. It's just plain damn cold.
Hold on 1 second. My tablet decided it wanted to take a crap on. Me and technology just don't get along.
All you need now is an ice cream shop and get you a big old bowl of ice cream, man.
Funny fact that you say that. Believe it or not, in Colorado and Wyoming, they sell more ice cream during the winter than they do during the summer.
That's crazy. Around here, they close most ice cream shops through the winter.
Okay, let's see. Oh, they redid the forecast for tomorrow. It's going to get to a whopping 3 degrees.
Well, at least it's going to be above zero, man.
Yep. But it's going to be negative 15.
Wow.
And that's without the wind chill. So I'm trying to find out what the weather's like right now.
Nathan said, living in Iowa, I used to get to the cold temperatures, but when it gets 20 below, that's when I start bitching, he said.
Right.
You see, now that's funny because when it gets to 20, I start bitching. I'm usually bitching about the cold long before it even makes 20. It hits 40 and I'm not liking it. Personally, I like anything about 80 degrees and up as long as the humidity's not so bad, but I do like it hot much better than I do cold. 404 said, did I miss getting my wrench? I told you when I got home. See, the thing is, I got people that send me an email or a message to remind me when I tell somebody I'll give them a wrench. And then when I get home, usually either then or the next morning, when the chat is posted, I'll go through and make sure I get those out. So I got that message and you got your wrench, sir.
Trying to look up what the weather is and everything. Without putting myself on.
Hey, it's not a boomer. When I'm done with this stream, sir, I will absolutely go check that out. If that's in my general Discord, that's awesome. Everybody else, if somebody else can get a link to my Discord, I don't have one available at the moment, but if somebody out there does and they can throw it in there, It's Not a Boomer has posted a link in there. Everybody go check that out. It's Not a Boomer is a guitarist, usually comes in on the conspiracy music shows on Wednesdays, and we love to hear him play, so go check it out and see what you think.
Give me 1 second. I'll get you guys to report. If I accidentally disconnect, I'll be right back.
Nathan said, you just hand out wrenches to anybody, huh? Yeah, sometimes. A lot of the people on my channel that have a wrench come from the conspiracy music side, and in order to drop links in the chat for them, they have to have the wrench. So, but I do have quite a few mods. I have a lot of people that have been here a long time. Pretty loyal bunch here, and we do all right. So you think it might snow there, Fubar?
It's got a good chance.
Well, good. As long as it don't miss that chance, it'll be all right, huh? Uh-oh. Where did he go? I think we lost him, or I did. I assume mine's still working. Y'all can still hear me okay, can't you? I must have just lost him there. We'll see if he gets tuned back in there. Must have took a hit to his internet. Like I said, he was running his, I believe he told me he's running his laptop off of it with the, there he is. We got him back. Hello again, sir.
Sorry about that, guys. I just got to remind myself, don't touch anything.
That's all right. I just had to make sure whether it was you that dropped out or me there for a second.
No, it was me. I was touching things. We're at 34 degrees with snow, obviously. I really needed my app to tell me that. And we got about, 25, 30 mile an hour winds.
It's Not a Boomer says it's windy as hell there in western British, I think that means British Columbia, Canada, BC, Canada. Hurling chairs around, he says.
Okay, let's step out, play in the snow a little bit.
I don't know what you did, but your picture looks better, man.
Okay, is the picture better now?
Yeah, it actually looks better. See, even Logan said so. So, wow, that's a better picture now. That's what I thought. It looked a lot more clear, don't it?
We'll head back up to the truck stops and see if there's more truckers there. Yeah, this one driving gets fun. Can't find your lane. So heck, what has it been? What, all of 30 minutes? And the roads are covered?
It's definitely coming down, ain't it?
And it'll be going like this all night long. So I guess this is part of that big blizzard that's impacting the all the northern United States right now. I guess they were talking up in Michigan, was it? That they're talking maybe up to 3 feet of snow up there?
Wow. That's a lot.
Yeah, I was like, holy cow.
I remember some snows like that when I was a little kid, man. You get 1.5 feet, 2 feet of snow and it'd last for 2 or 3 weeks on the ground, you know. Now we're lucky if we get 6 to 8 inches and it's melted off the next day. You know, we don't get to keep it very long anymore.
Well,
Not that I'm complaining. It's not a complaint, mind you. It's just an observation.
Well, the mountains out here, thank goodness, have been getting a lot of snow. We're at about 110, 120% of snowpack. So that's good news for all you people down in California that rely on Lake Meads for water. Meads will have good runoff, and that'll help fill Lake Mead.
It definitely needs all the water it can get, don't it?
So yeah, for the West Coast, this is a welcome sight for them.
Lake Mead's gotten pretty low as of late, hasn't it?
Yeah, it got to record lows.
My mother and her husband went out and they went to quite a few places, and that was one of the places. And I had asked them before they left if they went there to send me a couple pictures. They did, and it was way down. It was amazing to see.
So yeah, if you stay with it here, I'll definitely probably be showing you some car accidents, and which means the people from Texas and California and the East Coasters.
Some of those people that never drive in that shit at all, they don't have a clue what to do they?
Well, when it gets like this, we get to play where is the lane of traffic?
Right? Well, that's where experience in driving comes in. It helps a little. If you're not used to driving and that stuff to start with, you should probably just pull over somewhere and call it a night. That's the safest bet. And sometimes, even if you are experienced in driving and shit like that, you should pull over and call it a night, because it's the safest choice to make. Just saying. When in doubt, don't.
Yeah. It's like, this ain't bad for our standards. This ain't bad.
Della Perry said she likes the snow. It covers up all the ugly, she says.
I like the snow too. It covers up bodies real well. It's just when it fucking thaws that you gotta worry. Okay, I showed you the Love's truck stop, which is driving by now. Now, guys, don't freak out. This is the weirdest damn intersection in all of Wyoming. We're actually going onto the other side of the damn road.
That is kind of wonky, ain't it?
So the trucks don't have to go across the lane of traffic. Now I'll go back to the right side of the road. You know, they don't, all drugs are illegal here in Wyoming, but whoever the hell thought of that had to have been on drugs. Okay, guys, this is the Flying J as I go down the street here, this will be lined with truckers. Looks like they're starting to park in the middle of the road as well.
There you go. Logan Sandman's got a little tip for you. He says, FYI, a tea candle will heat the interior of your car above freezing if you are stuck on the side of the road. Old Boy Scout.
Yeah.
Hello, Boltonator. How you doing this evening? Good to see you out there, sir. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. We appreciate it.
We've got 3 truck stops here in Cheyenne, and it's not even close enough for truckers. There are so many damn trucks in here, it is unbelievable. And they're not allowed to park. They're not allowed to park on the side of the highway.
These guys done called it a night, didn't they? They said, it's going to get bad. We're going to sit here a bit.
Yeah, this is the road that's right next to the Flying J. And these guys will be stacked in here for miles. Because once they close, obviously they've closed I-80. And that's a major thoroughfare. Well, it's the only highway that goes coast to coast. So, but unfortunately, when I-80 closes, it just turns into a circus. I am driving on a legal road, believe it or not. This is a legal road. It's not part of the truck stop.
Hey, welcome back, D-Boast Nation. They haven't closed the roads here, but 2 or 3 times, I think, since I had turned 16 years old and got my driver's license. But the 2 or 3 times that they have, I've been out on them and didn't even know they were closed. I had no way of knowing because I was out driving. So. Hey, Austin Murphy, how you doing this evening? Good to see you out there, sir. Said he lived next to I-80, but all the way out in California. A little different weather out on that end, Austin.
Yep, we're still going. There's still drivers pulled over.
Logan Sandman said, Tech Lines versus Danforth. Tech Lines versus Danforth. You can park on the sides of the road. Just ask Chili and read his trifold.
Yeah, let's spin it around here. Fortunately, all these truckers, by tomorrow morning, they're not going to be plowing these roads. These trucks are going to be snowed in. And there's only going to be more trucks that back up through here as the night goes on.
I'd say in weather like that, it's probably difficult to find a place to get the hell off the road safely where you're legally allowed to do it.
Yeah, in Wyoming, you are not allowed to park on the side of the highway.
What happens if the weather's too bad to continue?
You have to find your first exit and safely get off. But they will not, if they close the road and you're parked on the side of the road, you will get towed. And the reason for that is so they can get the snow plows through.
Hey, there's TR Mitt. How you doing tonight? Good to see you. Says, my husband and I are watching your channel for the first time. Be safe. Actually, it's not me driving tonight. We're watching Fubar drive through Cheyenne, Wyoming, and we're riding along with him tonight. But I appreciate you coming, and thanks for being here, and you're welcome to ride along with us. This is just a little bit different stream than I usually throw out, but again, this is Fubar. We decided to ride with him tonight, and the link to his channel was pinned to the top of the chat there. He's just now getting his channel started, so if you like this kind of thing, go sub up, and we'll see what he has in store for us. Hello, Yvonne. How you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. Says hello to Chat, Terry, and Fubar.
How y'all doing? I am driving through the truck stop portion now.
Ain't hardly room to get another truck in the thing, is there?
I can tell you what, I've seen a bunch of Amazon Prime trailers here, so if you're expecting something from Amazon, it may be delayed a little bit. I have offered to the drivers out here that if they need rides to like Walmart or whatever, I will definitely come pick them up at their truck and give them rides down.
Logan Sandman said, is this a truck stop in Wyoming? Could there possibly be a chili sighting tonight?
Yeah, this is the Flying H in Cheyenne. All these guys that are in freaking Hill Island are probably, what the hell is this four-wheeler doing going the wrong way?
Hey, Fubar, Yvonne said she had a puppy named Fubar once.
What's that?
Yvonne said that she had a puppy named Fubar once.
Oh, did she? Must have been a good dog then.
Hello, Lori Van Hoosier. How you doing this fine, wonderful evening? Good to see you out there, sweetheart. Thanks for dropping in. You know, Fubar, I brag on my chat all the time, man. I think I have the best group of people on the internet, man. I am thoroughly convinced of that.
I tell you what, these guys are awesome. I've always loved it in chat. When I first came onto your stream, I mean, everybody made me feel at home. So it is a great bunch of people.
Well, you know, birds of a feather tend to flock together, I've always been told. So thank you to each and every one of you out there that join us night after night, week after week, and spend all this time with us. We sure do appreciate it. We love having you around, love to talk to you, love to see you, so to speak, and spend that time. Thanks for being here.
So, yeah, this is the backup of truckers here in Cheyenne, and it's only going to get worse as drivers get up over the state line.
Logan Sandman said they had an airman named Fubar in Korea. No one wanted to work with him.
Right? Yeah, usually you tend to stay away from people named Fubar. And they're already packing it up on the on and off ramp too.
Yvonne said he'd let anyone into the house, but he wouldn't let you leave without a fight, hence the name Fubar. That reminds me, somebody in the chat the other night said they had a dog they named Brick because it was dumb as a brick.
Oh, geez. Oh, we do have a police sighting going into Lowe's. Did we get another stabbing at the truck stop?
I don't know. You're going to go in and shove your camera in their face and call them pig tyrants and shit?
Well, I think I'm going to get up behind him and see what the hell he's up to. He's just pulling in for a donut.
He's probably
Here's our
making a Terry stop, ain't he, Fubar?
Yeah. Oh, he's K9 unit. He's K9 unit. I don't want to mess with him. So yeah, all three truck stops are right next to together. This is the Love's truck stop, and then across the street here, where we're going, is the Sinclair truck stop. And that would be the only three truck stops in Cheyenne. They could definitely use another 4 or 5 of them here, I'll tell you what.
Nathan said, "Boy, what you got in the car, man? You didn't want to get that close to that K9 unit. What you got up in that car?"
I got a damn trifold stuffed up my ass, and I don't want them to sniff it out.
Better watch you cut yourself on that thing.
All right? Got to put it in the old prison wallet, so when you go to prison, you can just hand it over to the guards.
Lori Van Hoosier said she used to have a dog named Akbar. My ex was a practicing Muslim at the time, she said.
Huh. Well, unfortunately, all I got right now is 2 cats. So, one of them's named Coda, and the other one's named Toby.
Coda and Toby, huh?
Yeah. And Cody's the female, and Toby's the male.
Looks like it might snow there, man.
You know, they were just saying that there was just a little bit of a chance of that.
I bet it's even showing up on the radar and shit, ain't it?
I wouldn't put it past Cheyenne radar to show that it's 70 degrees.
That must be on the south end, huh?
Right, that's on. You go a little further south down towards the Colorado border. Mind you, yeah, kind of a funny story. I was in the military. I overheard this conversation, and I almost died laughing. This guy, he was from Colorado. Well, guy asked me, "Where the hell is Colorado at?" He says, "Oh, just off the coast of Wyoming."
Right?
When the fuck did Wyoming and Colorado get a coast?
Logan Sandman's asking what the zip code is where you're at. Not necessarily where you live, but where you're driving. Says he'll look it up on WeatherBug. Whatever WeatherBug is.
What is it? 82007.
And as I say, whatever WeatherBug is, everybody out there probably damn well knows what it is, and I'm probably the only idiot here who has no clue what we're talking about. I have that happen a lot, Fubar.
What's that?
I said I have that happen all the time, you know, where I feel like a complete dumbass because everybody knows what we're talking about but me. You know, some of this tech stuff, some of these apps, some of this stuff that people use is like everybody knows about it but me.
Well, for those of us that actually get real weather, like this, we got to know those weather apps.
Oh, there you go. TR Mitt says they had 2 dogs in their family named Journey and Foreigner. Those would make great band names, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Well, Terry, we're starting to get enough snow on the road. It's going to come up to your knees.
Yeah, well, you know, I'll just have to get my stilts out. Put my snowshoes on. That way I don't sink, maybe.
Right. I'm half tempted to turn on the scanners and listen. I think I will. I don't think Let me get back to that Maverick, and I'll turn on my scanner.
Maybe I'll have to do me a fundraiser someday and buy me some snowshoes. What do you think?
There we go. At least high heels.
Shit. Can I at least have them look like Kiss boots or something? That way, at least it don't look like I'm wearing high heels, even though I am, you know.
So you might have just seen that sign. Cheyenne population 65,132. Cheyenne has the biggest population of all the towns in Wyoming. And total populace for Wyoming is less than 500,000.
Wow.
And we've got, I think it's the second largest land mass in the United States.
That's a lot of space for no one to be.
Well, there's a reason people don't live here. The wind will drive you half crazy, and then the snow will get you the rest of the way there.
All right. Nathan says there were two blondes out stargazing one night. One blonde said to the other, "What do you think is closer, the moon or Florida?" The other blonde said, "Duh, can you see Florida?"
Oh my gosh. Well, you heard about the blonde? You heard about the blonde, the guy that got fired from the M&M factory, right? She kept throwing away all the W's.
Right. Can't have that. Blanche says she's getting heavy thunderstorms down there where she's at.
Where's she at?
She's down in Australia, the continent that don't exist. You know, they fly you around the plane for a long time. They land you at Disney World's what I've been told. Australia doesn't exist. So, hello, Archangel 3. How you doing tonight? Thanks for stopping by, sir. Good to see you.
Archangel, how you doing, sir? Give me 1 second. I'll turn on the scanners and we'll go see what trouble we can get into.
Logan said WeatherBug is a weather app for your cell phone. They have radar. It's pretty cool and free. Well, there you go. For local weather, I tune into a local station because they are usually the closest that anybody is to forecasting the weather. Short of going outside to see for your damn self, that is. Which most of the time I do, but when I need to know ahead of time, I usually go to it, and it's a local news station, so they have better local weather than some of the national apps because they do more like a regional and less of a local.
Well, outside my window, I've got a weather on. If it's white, it means it's snowing. It's wet, it means it's raining. It's dry, it means it's sunny. And what more can you ask for it? That's accurate weather for you.
Right. Archangel 3 said they got nickel-sized hail there today in Pennsylvania.
Ooh, ouch.
Salty said, I stepped away and came back to covered roads. Yeah, they're supposed to get 6 to 12 inches, he said. So if they're going to get up to a foot, it's going to have to start coming down pretty good. Nathan just chimed in and said 15 more subs is all you need, sir. We've almost got you there.
Let's see. Hold on here 1 second. Okay, time to be a nosy fucker. Turn on the scanner.
You are at 35 right now, sir. Another 15, you'll have that 50. I believe you'll be able to take care of it.
Man, I can't thank you guys enough. I really hope that you kind of enjoy what sort of content I'm putting out right now. Like I said, I really haven't gotten
Yep, we lost him again. We'll have to wait for him to come back. But I think everybody knows Fubar from the chat. So if he's able to drive around like I am, at least, and have a good conversation, I'd say it'd probably be worth hanging with him a while. He's talking about maybe doing some darts, I don't know, some different stuff. So I guess we'll see what he has in store. But go give him your subscription if you like. Go see what's going on. If you don't like it, hell, you can always take it back. You know what I mean? I'll leave that completely up to you. But at least go check him out. Thought he said the snow got him. And maybe. Now that happened earlier, something happened and it cut off. We'll give him a bit here and see if he makes it back. Appreciate you guys subbing up to him. He wanted to do this stream live on his channel, and he was asking me about it. And unfortunately, on YouTube, you can't stream live until you have at least 50 subs, and that's why we were doing it here tonight. That way he got to stream, and I got to ride around without having to do all the driving. So I kind of like that. Hello, Miss D. Pascal. How you doing tonight? Good to see you out there. Thanks for dropping in. Welcome back, Fubar.
Hey, sorry about that. I touched something again.
Oh, that's all right. You know me, I'm full of hot air. I can spew some stuff while you're gone.
I'm just loading up. Sounds like things hopping in Ironton, though. I just switched over from the Ironton scanner to mine, and yours was hopping.
That sounds about right. I ain't in there. That sounds about right.
Well, let's see what's going on around Cheyenne here. There we go. Ooh, now it's plenty warm in the car.
Thank you, Logan Sandman. He said Terry is the consummate gentleman, and he has a killer voice. Debost Nation and all of them say for some reason I remind them of the Talking Car Kit. Of course, a different accent. But they said I sound a lot like the Talking Car Kit from the Knight Rider series.
Well, I guess it's better than Darth Vader.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I never really thought about what it sounded like. I've had to live with it all these years. Have you ever like hear your voice recorded, you hear it from a different angle, and it sounds very strange to you? You know what I mean? You can tell it's you, but it just sounds so much different.
Right.
I guess because you're used to hearing it right inside your own head instead of broadcast from across the room at you, you know. And like personally, I don't like to hear my voice after. I hate to watch my own stuff. I hate to listen to myself talk.
I can't stand my voice for some reason. I don't know why. That's what I was wondering if this was going to be a good idea or not.
Well, I've found I don't have to like my voice. Everyone else does. So, hey, you know. But once I've spoken it, I don't have to go back and listen to it, I guess.
Right. Well, you got a good voice there, Terry.
Well, I don't know what made it so good. I guess I'm happy to have it. Small guy with a big voice, you know.
Small man with a big stick. That's all you need.
There you go. Walk tall and carry a big stick, even if you're not very tall, huh?
That's right. Here I go through my change. I got to get some caffeine myself. Let's see. Got to go through the emergency fund.
404 said you got 38 of 50.
Woo! Thank you, people.
Another 12 you'll have her locked, I believe.
Darn it, Terry! I'm going to start thinking people actually like me.
Well, like I said, if we get them over there, man, it's your job to keep them there. I can't make them stay. I can't even make them go. They're just nice enough to come check you out. But I think you've been in the chat long enough where everybody here is interested. You know, Everybody wants to get to know the Fubar, you know?
Yeah, right. Who the hell is this crazy dude?
Right.
I promise you guys, I am not on drugs.
Yes.
Now, alcohol later may be a different story.
Well, just wait till you're out of the damn truck first.
Right.
That's bad weather to be drinking in for sure. There's what you need. See the truck sitting over to your left with the blade on the front of it. That's what you need on that thing.
Actually, I used to do snow plowing. And then, dumbass me, I wrecked their truck, and I'm no longer plowing snow.
Hey, there you go. Chili's Wooden Leg just subscribed to Fubar.
Oh, God bless you, Chili's Wooden Leg.
It's another one of our favorite people's accounts out there. I told you, man, we got the best group of people every weekend, every week on this channel, man. We got the best core group of people that you could ever have. You know, they don't care who you are, where you're from. Just like me, we don't give a damn who you are. We don't care what you've done. If you're willing to be better today than you were yesterday, you know, if you're willing to try to be better tomorrow than you were today, hey, you can fit right in with us. We're just down home old folk. We've all fucked up in life. We've all got regrets, but that shit don't mean nothing no more. You know what I mean?
Man, yeah, they tell you what, they're just good people all the way around.
Well, just remember, you're one of those people. You've been in here with us and among us, so we count you as one of us.
You don't know me yet. So I'm trying to turn up the scanner here and where's my app or my amp? Okay, you guys are going to hear a police scanner here in a second.
Lori Van Hoosier said her husband was a county snow plow man for, what did it say, 37 or 38 years.
Wow.
Wow.
I bet you he's got some stories to tell.
Hello, Uncle Artie. How you doing tonight? And Steve Harloha says, I've been listening for 2 hours, just getting home from work. Aloha, Brother Terry, and everyone in the chat. Aloha back. And hello to you and, of course, Nina.
Aloha, sir. If you're from Hawaii, just go ahead and turn this on. You get to see snow.
He's from Michigan, but moved to Hawaii. I'd just take a gander and a guess that he doesn't miss the snow much. Right. I would think. You know, me personally, I wouldn't cry if it never snowed again. I don't really care for it. I love to see it on TV or in the pictures. I don't really care to see it outside.
Well, real quick, I'm going to run inside and grab some caffeine, and I'll be right back out.
All righty, we'll wait on you right here. You going to get us all coffee while you're in there, I take it?
Yeah, I can. We've actually got lattes and cappuccinos in this, and
right. Get a half, double, some shit or another. I don't know.
Right, triple calf, double latte, whatever.
Yeah, good crappuccino or something. Kelly says hard winds there, 50-mile-per-hour gusts. They're having them about 60 where he's at, or called for 60 tonight, I suppose. Along with 6 to 12 inches of snow. That should be all kinds of fun for him. Darkwatch says, if I am an asshole today, does that mean I have to be a bigger asshole tomorrow? Yes, you have to challenge yourself every day, Darkwatch. If you're not becoming better at being who you are, then what are you doing? You know? Ain't nobody can be a better you than you. There you go. The Chili's Wooden Leg, thanks for subbing up to Fubar. It's definitely appreciated. Looks like he's sitting at about 40 right now, so we've almost got him there. He'll be able to live stream on his own channel and create his own content, whatever it is that he's going to do with his channel. We'll be able to sit back and watch. But Lori Van Hoosier says she needs a slow screw. You know, I was reading a Rolodex one time at a local bar in Columbus, and there were the only two drinks I can remember out of the hundreds that were in this Rolodex was a slow, comfortable screw and a slow, comfortable screw up against the wall. And the difference was the addition of milk for some reason. It was a weird, I can't remember everything was in it. I don't really drink, just reading through it. But I do remember those two drinks. It's a good thing they don't taste anything like their name would suggest, like fuzzy navel. I've heard people say they love to drink fuzzy navels, and I'm thinking, but if it tastes anything like what a fuzzy navel really is, then, I don't know. Some of these names, I don't know where they come up with them, like buttery nipple. That doesn't sound like something you'd want. But hey, what do I know,
159. Hey, where are you? System 73. I'll be over.
Okay, now I get it.
Logan said a Long Island iced tea, slow gin, Harvey wall banger. It will knock you out literally.
I love them.
I tried a Long Island iced tea once. I thought it tasted like shit. I just can't drink. Of course, again, guys, I'm not really a drinker and I don't really like liquor that much. So I guess adding several together probably isn't the best idea. But I thought it was terrible. Slow screw, but no milk in it. That was the ingredient, right? That was the difference in those two drinks, I assume. You guys probably know more about it than I do. I read Rolodex once like 25 years ago. I'm not exactly a what do they call those? A mixologist, I guess, especially when it comes to alcohol. Kelly said Cheyenne is a beautiful city. So I've heard. I've never been there, obviously, but we get to travel around a little bit with Fubar tonight and see a bit of it. Definitely get to see the snow covering it for sure. It's definitely coming down. Logan said, Terry, don't go to Tijuana. Okay. Don't imagine that I would have, Logan, but I'll try to stay out of there. Hey, Uncle Artie, I'm not sure what acknowledgments you're talking about. I spoke to you a bit ago, sir. If I missed something else you said, I'm sorry. Kelly said her house is shaking in the wind. Hello, Nakoti. How you doing this evening? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Is it hitting pretty good out there, is it, Kelly? You said it's hitting like 50 miles an hour there. Fubar was saying they're calling for 60 here with 6 to 12 inches of snow. So that should be some pretty shitty weather before it's over. I'm glad he's there to drive in it. I appreciate him going out and helping people get where they need to go. That's something I wouldn't even do in that bad of weather simply because of my car. I trust me to drive with me in it, but I really wouldn't want the responsibility of hauling someone else around in that kind of weather.
Woo-hoo. Man, I got to say one thing. Big shout out to this community. The lady in there, she says, you're the guy that's giving everybody rides, right? And I said, yes, ma'am. She says, don't worry about paying for your soda. She says, come back later and get another one.
Hey, there you go. Uncle Artie says, I'm out of here dropping my membership, and not because you didn't notice what I said. Okay, Uncle Artie.
It's because you got a Fubar.
I don't think it has anything. I don't think it has anything to do with you, sir.
Let's see. Have you guys been listening to the scanner? Is there anything going on?
Haven't heard it. Just heard it bubble up, but really didn't. It didn't say anything. So if it did, we couldn't understand it. But it wasn't much more than a word or a sound here and there.
Okay. Well, I'll put the tablet up here. It's going to be kind of quiet. Well, they'll have Rex coming up here soon.
Kelly said they're getting 50-mile-an-hour winds there, so it's shaking her house pretty good.
Yikes. Man, that's an average day for Cheyenne.
She said it dropped from 74 down to the 48 is the current and moving down.
Yikes. Okay, I got the scanner rolling. I just got to make sure nobody tried to get a hold of me while I was in the Maverick.
Logan said the cops and the firefighters are trying to seek warmth out of the weather. So do you do this type of thing very often? Do you do it like all bad weather? Or?
You know, when we had the 3 foot of snow here a couple years back, I did it. And what got me back doing this was our last snowstorm, which we got about 6 inches. My heart went out because people were stranded at home. It was kind of we didn't expect storm, and people needed to get to the grocery store and to the doctors and so on, and they couldn't get out of their neighborhoods because the plows don't plow the neighborhoods. And so I promised myself, I said, this coming storm, I'm going to get out there and help as many people as I can, because my heart really went out to them. So.
Well, that is awesome of you, sir.
Well, Cheyenne has got a pretty good community when it comes to helping one another. Over the years, it's kind of disappeared a little bit, but I've done volunteer work and helped people pretty much all my life in one way or another. I've been burned pretty bad doing that too, but like I said, I help people out. And like I put on my posts doing this, I just told them, I said, guys, I'm doing this for the community. I'm not charging any. I'm not charging anything. So tips are greatly appreciated to help with gas, but they're not mandatory. I'm not asking for any money for this.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll say hats off and kudos to you, sir. I definitely tip my hat.
Well, like I said, I mean, you inspired me with what you did for the homeless. So I'm going, I got to get back up off my butt and start helping other people.
Area of the Element Church, 600 East Carlson, 600 East Carlson Street. Are people calling from that area? I could hear a female screaming somewhere near the church. Now it is quiet. You would like the area checked.
You're at 41 right now, sir.
Oh, thank you very much, guys. Holy cow.
2242.
That's a long way from the 3 or 4 that you started out this evening, isn't it?
Oh, heck, I started out the day with 1.
Well, then you've come a long way from 1, sir.
Yeah, I'd say so. I started out with 1. And I didn't know that I had a channel until just recently, and I'm here going, who subscribed to my channel? I don't even have a channel running. Must have been one of my cats.
Well, so you're in the right community. Everybody here knows you anyway.
Right, and I thank you guys so much. I really do feel blessed.
Well, Well, I tell you what, while I have your ear, I will say thank you to you because of you and everybody else out there, I feel blessed because you guys ride with me all the time and keep me busy and keep me talking. And I appreciate you all being there. So thank you as well as them.
I'm sorry if the scanner's interrupting you. I mean, Terry, you're the best. I swear, you're just awesome.
Oh, I don't know about all that, but I do appreciate you saying so.
Well, and you're the one that turned me on to Leducator, and then also to Hall Pass, which I really do enjoy their streams as well.
Well, I'm glad. You know, I've been around the community a pretty good bit. I try to take people where I go. Now, I don't agree, or I don't assume that you're going to like everything I like, or that I'm going to like everything you like. But we can all go take a look at other people's channels and make our own decision. You know?
Right.
And I mean, you know, if you can give somebody a sub and help them out to get there, do that. And if you don't like it, hell, take your sub back, but at least give them the opportunity to prove it to you.
Right.
It ain't like it costs us anything. It's just a click of a button.
And that's kind of, you and I talked about that earlier, is I'm real finicky on who I sub and I don't sub to. And I've probably only got maybe a dozen subscriptions to different channels because I feel it's like, you know, I need to see something to sub. And when I saw your channel, and it took a few days, but I did end up subbing to your channel because it was definitely worthwhile.
Was I already doing the lives then?
Yeah, that's when I caught you. It was on the live. So, okay, guys, real quickly, I need to jump out. I got to see how much they're charging for air here. I need to put something. Yeah, in the middle of a blizzard, let's put air in our tire.
Oh, watch your step. It looks slick.
Yeah. Ain't bad. Just kick out my cane from under me.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll be right back.
Logan, you say you'll be bringing cooking. So what types of things may you cook? Just do you have a general style or type that you cook, or are you like a really good chef who can cook anything? You know, I'll be honest, I can cook, but I ain't no damn chef. You know what I mean? Everything I know how to make is cultural, based on being a hillbilly and taught by my grandmother and my mother, you know. Clint says they charge for... Wait a minute, where the hell's the truck going? Are you back in it?
No, I just got back in.
Good deal. I was going to say, holy shit, here it goes. Where the hell's he? Blanche said they charge for air. It's free here. You know what's funny, Blanche, is here you can drop like $2.50 in there in quarters. You can put your credit card in. They charge you like $3.50 for the same 2 minutes of air. That's just the first 2 minutes. Just
yeah, it's $1.50 here. Unfortunately, that one was broken.
Kelly, make sure you want to know to drive safely. She said those roads look bad, sir.
Oh, they ain't too bad. This is, like I said, it all depends on where y'all are from. Oh, is that an ICE agent that just pulled out in front of me? I got to catch up to him.
Yvonne Ben says she has to run, has an appointment in the morning, says have fun and be careful in whatever you do. Yvonne, you have a good night too. Sleep well, and we'll catch you on the next run. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it.
Yvonne, thank you very much for being here. We sure do appreciate it.
Nakoti said, why would anyone be out in this unless you had to? Well, they wouldn't. That's the idea.
That's why I'm out here picking people up. So just kind of rehash earlier, I picked up a nurse to get to the hospital. So
be transporting one female with unknown address on the report.
Sorry, guys, the scanner.
W2246.
I was just listening to what the scanner had to say.
Logan was talking about bringing cooking on his channel when he gets it up and running, and he said he'll be showing people how to cook good food, very inexpensive. In addition, how to cook it unconventionally. Don't forget I was a Boy Scout. So I can see we'll be boiling eggs on tea lights now.
Well, if you're in Arizona, you boil your eggs on the rocks, don't you?
Yeah, you bake a turkey in the back glass of your car and shit, right? That's what they did down in Texas. I seen it happen in Houston when I was a little kid. They literally were baking chickens and shit in the back glasses of their cars.
Well, I need to learn to cook. My best friend is the microwave, so.
Let Chef Mike take care of all of it, huh?
Yeah, the microwave and the cell phone. I call for takeout. So needless to say, the wife does most of the cooking.
Yeah, if I called for too much takeout, Dell would take me out, I'm pretty sure. Not to mention, I got to admit, she cooks. See, when I first met her, she said, I love to cook. I said, good, we're going to get along great because I love to eat. And I was right. she is really, really good at cooking, and I love to eat her food, man. She makes better fried chicken than any restaurant I've ever been to, I promise you.
My wife's pretty good at it, too. Back when I was working, and I've got no problem saying that I'm not working right now. After my stroke, we got those meals in a box that you cook up. They send you all the ingredients and stuff for it. And boy, let me tell you what, some of that, you follow the instructions, and oh my gosh, some of this really good food.
Logan says, turkey? Y'all should see my beer can turkey. That'll be a Thanksgiving special. My chocolate chip car cookies are to die for, he says.
You know what we used to do out here when we were traveling, we had weather like this, we'd get like a can of soup or a can of ravioli or something, and just set it up on the defroster. So it'd do two things. It'd defrost your windshield and also cook your dinner.
What time is it right now, sir, where you're at?
10:50.
They're 2 hours behind us, not in front of us. Nakoti, it's 10:50 there.
Okay, we're going up on that bridge. Now I got to be real careful going down the other side of this sucker.
We have a hill out here called Horseshoe Bend Hill. And the reason is because years ago it kind of went around the hillside and formed like the shape of a horseshoe. But now it goes straight up over the hill, but it's banked all kinds of wrong. And man, when it's slick, I've seen so many cars slide off that thing.
Yeah, this one, you can kind of see the angle that I'm about ready to go down. And we're definitely riding the brakes down this one. Well, it looks like sand trucks have at least been out and hit the hill. But yeah, you have any sort of speed at the bottom of this thing, you'll slide right through this intersection.
Steve Harloa says it's 7:50 p.m. Tuesday night in Honolulu. Well, it's 12:51 a.m. Wednesday morning right here where I am, just after, well, almost 1 o'clock, about 10 till. Nathan says
you're me off his channel here in a second.
Nathan says you're 5 subscribers away now, so you must be at 45.
Oh my gosh! Thank you guys so much.
At least I'm pretty sure 50 is all you need to go live. I'm pretty sure that I'm correct in that.
Yeah, I've heard people, because I'm going to go through Streamlabs. And
right.
I've heard 50 and I've heard 60. So. Well, so far our scanner's pretty quiet for how bad the roads are now. We'll get up over to the other side of town because that's where they don't know how to drive. Sorry if I keep going in and out. It's one of those concentrating on driving too.
Yeah, I'd say so. I even have that problem sometimes, but it's not necessarily due to that kind of weather. Just make sure you concentrate on the driving. We'll be all right. We're riding with you. You concentrate on the road. I'll concentrate on trying to fill the dead air. How's that?
Yeah, okay, sounds like a plan. You can start pointing out. Yeah, there's a cow. Oh, there's another cow. Oh, cornfield.
Look out, guardrail, guardrail.
Right. Watch Fubar's vehicle moving.
Yeah, I glanced off the screen. You were putting air in the tire. I glanced back. It's moving. I'm thinking, oh, shit. Did he leave it in gear or what?
Yeah. Somebody jumped in the damn vehicle and took off with it. Mind you, they wouldn't get too far because the key fob, I think it's 20 feet, and it kills the engine. Okay, I'm going to try to sneak on I-25 to get to the other side of town. I don't see that the gates are down yet on 25. I know they're down on 80. So for those of you guys that saw I-25 earlier, when it was wet, it's going to be a drastic change when I get up there. And up coming to the right is our high-class hotels for Cheyenne. Yeah, the Super 8's about as high class as you get here.
There we go. I got bumped off there for a minute.
Oh, okay. I was like, am I talking to myself again?
Yeah, you must have been. I just made it back, so.
Yes. I was just kind of showing off our high-class Super 8 here. So that's about as high class as we get for hotels around here. You got to wrestle the cockroaches.
Yeah, Dark Watch, I'll get that link again. Give me just a second here to get back there and pick it up. It should be pinned to the top of the chat as well, but if you'll give me a second, I'll get it and throw it back in there.
Terry's the hardest working man in show business, I tell you what.
Good.
Okay. Oh yeah, this on-ramp is beautiful. The plows have definitely not hit the on-ramps. Well, when it's weather like this, people say that I'm crazy, and it's like, well, yeah, probably right. I am 3/4 crazy. But I also know how to drive in this crap. Fortunately, I was born and raised around it.
There's definitely some time and energy that goes into learning how to drive in weather like that. And if you don't know how to do it, you shouldn't.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. I'll tell you a little secret about driving in weather like this. The first good snow that we usually get, I'll go out at about 2 or 3 in the morning, find an empty parking lot, and I will purposely put my vehicle into a spin just so I know what the limitations are. And it gives me, it gets, I guess you could call it my snowshoes under me again. But I do that every single year. And if you ever have to drive in this kind of weather or move to a state that has snow like this, I highly recommend going out and doing it. So this is I-25 going westbound.
Here we go, Dark Watch. Here's Here's that link to Fubar's channel in the chat now, Darkwatch. Sorry that. It took me a second there where I had to log out and log back in there. I had to bring it back up. So there it is.
Nope, there's one of the big clouds coming down the road. And now we're back over near the Air Force Base. Kind of back where we were earlier, where they hold the Second Frontier Days at.
Well, those roads have definitely, we've watched them change quick. That's for sure.
Yeah. That is definitely one big danger out here is the roads and weather can change within minutes. During the spring, a lot of people like going hiking. However, they usually carry a pert near full backpack. Well, the smart ones do at least when they go hiking, because we'll have freak storms out here. And they'll just come out of nowhere. Not even the weather forecasters see them until they hit. And here's an interesting piece of trivia. If everybody knows who the band the Eagles are, they've got a song called Riding the Storm Out that they play as their last song of their set. They wrote that song in Boulder, Colorado when they were up on the Flatirons hiking, and they got stuck in one of our freak storms. And they had to ride through the night before they had to ride it out through the night. They had no emergency gear, nothing. So, but they wrote that song while they were stuck up in one of the spring storms in Colorado. Whoop, anybody there?
I'm right here if you're talking to me.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, Terry, stop.
Nope, I was just listening to you talk, sir. Reading through the chat here.
Well, I sure hope people like kind of what we're doing here. I'm not really doing too much cop watching, but I am showing how things can get pretty quick out west.
Well, from what you were saying about your channel, it's hard to tell what you might get into that we might get a tag along with.
Right. And, before I went off, you asked me about my channel, and I said, you know what? My answer to that was I'm going to let kind of the subscribers direct me where to go. The channel will be for them, and I mean, I'll go wherever the subscribers want me to go.
So if they want you to strip and do a pole dance, you'll do that.
Depends on how much you pay me.
Better get up to that 1,000 and get the memberships going, huh?
Right. I do have a price.
Well, I was just asking. I mean, hell, if you'll do anything we ask, I just figure I'd figure out where the limits are.
No, I won't do bestiality. I won't. Nothing with guinea pigs. No hamsters.
How about peanut butter? We might get Jackie Hale's attention.
Nah, yeah, I may do peanut butter, but I'm still leaning a little more towards that Nutella, man. That's got me. That sparked up my interest there. I'm like, huh. It might be better than the pie.
Maybe. You never know. I think it would be interesting to see how many different things one might be able to do with Nutella. I've never really considered the possibilities ever before. This is the first time the thought has ever went to my mind what you could do with Nutella.
Oh, Chili opened up that door real quick, didn't he?
Yeah, Chili opened up a lot of doors. I bet he wish he hadn't. It's crazy, but there's probably, if you go looking, there's 30, maybe different channels that make fun of him like almost every fucking day. You know, I mean, seriously, man, like, you know, like, geez, you know, how many channels do you need to make fun of you before you get a clue, you know?
Right. I mean, yeah, it really started the Nutella. It's not just a bread spread anymore.
Right.
Oh, man.
Logan Sandman says it's not just a euphemism for dog poo on a door handle.
Right.
Lori Van Hoosier's voting for the whipped cream, sir, instead of the Nutella.
Oh, that hill is a little slick. Mind you, looks like I'm following a plow with his blade down. He's scraping all the damn traction off the road. What the hell are you doing? No, that's actually a thing. He's scraping off all the little snow that we got, and underneath that snow is ice.
You know, in Columbus, Ohio, there's the what they call the Outer Belt 270. It's a complete circle all the way around Columbus on the outside of the city. So in the winter, I've seen them get 6 or 7 snowplows together, staggered, one right behind the other, run that entire thing.
Yeah.
In order to clear the snow up.
They'll do that on I-25 and I-80 out here. They'll just go side by side, usually about 3 wide. It's kind of impressive to see. I'm going, that takes a lot of skill. So here comes our tricky traffic circle. Another brilliant idea to put in Cheyenne. Since nobody out here knows how to use a traffic circle.
Already said it's 71 in Dallas. You're in a blizzard. Take that, Terry. Right? Well, the good thing is he's in a blizzard, but I'm not. This is Cheyenne, Wyoming, where Fubar is. Of course, I'm still here in Ohio. Lucky me. I don't have that to deal with, thank goodness. It's not 71 here, though. I promise you that. That sounds like some great weather down there, man.
You know, you can take your 71 degrees right now.
Lori said Rickenbacker Air Force Base. I know where that is. That's right below Columbus there.
Let's see here. Still trying to get to the other side of town here. When the roads go bad, usually when weather's good, you can get from one side of Cheyenne to the other in about 10 to 15 minutes. When it's like this, yeah, it's about 30 to 45 minutes.
Bar and Grill, you're right. 71 in Dallas is much better than the temperature here in Ironton. I'll give you that. Anything below 69 should be a crime, in my opinion.
Now, hold it. The funniest thing I ever saw in my life, I was dating a gal up in the panhandle of Texas one year. And I was driving down from Colorado to go see her. She was in, her town was in between Lubbock and Amarillo. Just a little small town. I flew out there to see her over Christmas, her and her family one year. I'll be damned if I didn't bring the snow from Colorado to Texas. And it snowed pretty dang good there. Well, my girl, she had a brand new 4x4, and which kind of shocked me. I'm here going in Texas. You don't need a 4x4 truck. And obviously the locals agreed because everybody had these little cars and they had the little cars and 2-wheel drive trucks and stuff like that. Well, that snowstorm hit, and she was a nurse as well. And she said, I've never driven in the snow before. I said, don't worry about it. I said, your truck's got 4x. And I asked her, I said, how do you put this thing in 4x4? Because different trucks usually have different areas to set it to 4x4. And she says, I've never done it. She says, I just bought the truck because it was a good looking truck. And I'm going, okay. Well, I got to teach her how to 4x4 in the snow. And we're sitting there busting through 3 and 4 foot drifts. And she's freaking out. She says, oh my God, you're going to hurt my truck. And I'm like, no, I'm not. This is what they're made for. But it was just kind of comical seeing all the people that were trying to get out. And they had probably a good 6-8 inches of snow. It was a pretty good sized storm. And everybody was stuck. I mean, you had Mustangs out there trying to get through snow, getting high centered. And I just sat there and shook my head and go, and I was just like, nope, nope, nope.
Oh, there you go. My channel go away says Chili has enough smarts not to go out in a blizzard. Sub to his new channel. Yes, make sure that you do. Everybody should sub up to Chili's new channel, whatever the hell that is. Everybody should enjoy that. Go see what kind of content he's got. If you like it, stick around. Throw him a thumbs up. If you don't like it, then don't fucking stay and come back to this channel.
Isn't Chili from Cali?
He says he's from Alaska originally.
He'd probably see this snow and frickin' run like he ran from goo.
He runs from everything, man. Anything that's tough, he runs from. That's a fact. Everybody's watched him do it.
He'd be like, oh my God, it's snow. We're all going to die.
I'm sure there's a Supreme Court case law out there he can scream a couple times to stop that snow. Put it on a trifold or something, you know.
Well, real quickly, I'm going to turn around here. This is our neato little mall. Hence, it looks like it's being turned into a truck stop.
My channel says he doesn't run. He had better things to do than fight a hillbilly and a woman and every other man he's challenged. That's the funny thing about him is what he'll do is he'll lay down a challenge, and when a man steps up and accepts it, he runs the fuck away and challenges another person. That's what he actually does.
I think he's ran away from every fight I think the only one he'd accept is maybe a child of 3.
Well, I hope in his defense he's a lover, because he's definitely not a fighter.
Dude, I really didn't need that freaking image in my head, you know? Now I got Chili with Nutella and being a lover. Oh, hell no.
But you're welcome. You're welcome. If the rest of us have to suffer, you got to take the ride with us, man.
Well, it looks like the bar's still freaking pretty busy here. The pepper mill.
Well, yeah, that's just putting in antifreeze, man. Keep you warm.
That's right. These roads are not getting any better.
Oh, Dark Watch. I didn't need that in my mind. Thank you. Wow.
Thank God I can't see chat, huh?
He said, I'll read it to you, man. If I got to suffer with it, so do you. He said, Chili spends most of the day gutting Nutella out of his ass.
Oh, thanks.
Like that gives you a bad image there.
Yeah. Well, I guess he's got to hide it somewhere, the old prison wallet. Just going to keep that for the day he goes to jail. Now, I just looked at one of these bank. I might swing around on it and zoom in on it, but it's one of those bank thermometers that flash at you.
Right.
It's 13 below.
Wow. 404 says, if Chili sees its shadow, there's 6 more weeks of winter.
If Chili sees it, I'm surprised he stands around and to see his shadow, man. Probably looks at it and goes, oh shit, someone's here to kick my ass. Okay. Yes, our convenience stores close early. There's only a couple that are open 24 hours. Most of them close at 10. And then same with the bars. Peppermill there, though, is a big bar, so they stay open until about midnight.
Hell, we even have a couple gas stations in Ironton stay open 24 hours.
Yeah, we got a couple here, but not many.
Hello, Kelly Fitzpatrick.
Hey, Kelly.
If she had seen the screen, I've highlighted her comment when she spoke earlier. He was talking and I didn't interrupt him. I'm sorry, Kelly. Hello, by the way.
What did she say? I couldn't read it.
She is making sure that Della would tell me that she has been trying to say hi. So apparently I've missed somewhere where she said hi and didn't speak. So I apologize, Kelly. Please forgive me. I try to speak to everybody, or maybe I seen her name, thought I already spoke to her. I don't know. But hello, Kelly.
Well, howdy, Kelly.
Don't mean to leave you out, dear, of course.
I've hijacked. I've hijacked Terry's stream for the night. God bless him.
Oh, there you go. Somebody talking about the Ironton lawsuits to come back around. Yeah, well, his civil rights lawsuit is horseshit. His civil rights weren't violated. The dumbass broke the law. His own camera proved that. Not to mention everybody that witnessed it. It's called trespassing. Just saying. His rights weren't violated. He was arrested for a crime. Now you know what. Now you know what actually happened.
Now I was actually going to ask you about that. Is I heard, because he didn't reply in time for something or other, that the case got dropped, and then he refiled to get the case back active again. Did that actually happen, or what's going on there?
I have no idea, and I don't give two shits. I couldn't care any less what that dumbass is up to. There's no fucking way he can win a violation of civil rights lawsuit if there was no fucking violation of civil rights.
Well, you know what? I really want to see the lawsuit go through, because that means Chili's got to go there to appear in court. And with him having an active warrant, I got a feeling that Chad will be sitting there waiting to give him some love.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he ever comes back here, I think he'll be greatly surprised that the people won't see him like they've seen him before. They won't be as welcoming.
Now, I was kind of in on the tail end of that. What, did the town at first love him, or?
Well, see, the people here thought he was here to help. You know, I did too. That was why I went to meet him. I thought he meant some of the shit that he said. You know, I thought he was actually here to help. And then it turned out that what he tried to do was kick a hornet's nest. And then, of course, everybody knows he ran away. You know, right. He says he's directly responsible for the chief retiring. Why? Because he was here for 2 fucking weeks a year ago? And all of a sudden she felt the need to retire because his ass had been here? Are you kidding me? What, right. Does he think it's because of the lawsuit that she retired? You know, he's a goober, and he lies a lot, unfortunately, and people tend to believe it. I can't help that. You know, there's nothing I can do about what he says and the people that believe him. You know, I don't really give a shit, though, about him or his lawsuits. I don't care if he wins one, loses one. None of that shit makes any difference to me. The one thing I know is that he did not have his civil rights violated while he was here. You know why I know that? Because I was there personally. That's how I know that. Right. He was trespassing in a government building, period. That was it. Not to mention, as Logan says, he has 2 active warrants in Ohio, one in Ironton and one up north there somewhere where Great Lakes Audits was.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, Chili's a piece of work.
So he's a piece of something.
Yeah.
He's a piece of something, you know. But I got to admit, I don't really want to spend all night talking about that asshole. I just want to forget it and go on to another topic. I don't like talking about him, and I just don't even want to give him the energy or the attention. Like I said, there's 25 or 30 other channels out there that make fun of him every single day. I don't need to. Right. So I try not to. My channel ain't got shit to do with him, and I don't want it to start now. Fuck Chili.
Oh, hell. He's good for something, at least. He's good for a laugh.
Well, for some people, he doesn't make me laugh. He angers me. I don't like him. I don't like anything about him, and he just angers me. I can't even watch people review his stuff to make fun of him because it angers me so much. It really affects me. I just don't like the man.
Well, yeah, you had firsthand experience with him, so I'm sorry about that. So he's definitely the poster boy for birth control.
Oh, that my channel go away must be Chili himself. He's his Ironton auditor. Those charges were trumped up. Those pigs set him up and then said others were there to support me. So which is it? Is it me or him? Either way, man, those pigs didn't set you up. If this is you, and if it ain't you, you're an idiot anyway. Just listen to what I'm telling you. When he was here and he asked for people to show up with fucking guns, why do you think the cops were there? It wasn't to set him up. He's a fucking idiot. He set himself up. Sorry. Just because you're ignorant and stupid and act dumb, Chili, doesn't mean that everybody else owes you shit. You screwed up. They didn't. They didn't set you up. You called for armed people out at a city council meeting, and then a day or two later at the fucking car auction. That's what happened, son. That is the truth.
Philly, if you're really in chat, I invite you to come to Cheyenne, Wyoming, and try to pull your shit here. The cops don't especially like freaking cameras in their faces here. I can tell you what. You stop your freaking law, and you're gonna find your ass right in the clink.
This must be Chili. He said, you can't handle the truth. At least you were useful in going to file the lawsuit. Talk about you getting paid for it. I didn't get paid for it. We've already talked about that more than once on this channel, as a matter of fact. And I have showed all the receipts, period. End of story. It's a done deal. Nothing anybody can do about it because what I say is truth, and I got all the receipts to back it. And what Chili says is horse shit, and he has no receipts to back it. He has the exact same receipts I do, period. That's the truth of it. So there you go. Now I'm done talking about Chili. Fuck Chili and fuck you.
Fuck Chili.
I'm done with it. Chili can go fuck himself.
Back out on the range here, where the deer and the antelope play.
Right. Well, some people got little egos, and when they get stabbed in them, they can't help it. They just have to, be all kinds of crazy in the chat and shit. It's not a problem for me. It's not about ego. I just don't really want to talk about them at all. So just go on to something different.
Well, if it was daytime, we've got a great place here. It's called the Perry Bison Ranch. And they raise bison. And it's kind of a tourist, I guess, probably the big tourist.
Says, once I'm done with my lawsuit against Kate, I'm suing you. Good luck affording an attorney. Good luck suing me for what? Because you're an idiot? You can't sue me. I didn't do shit to you. Good fucking luck. God damn.
Man, I can't wait until I get my channel going and go live.
Gee whiz. How fucking dumb is that? Going to sue me for what? I sure as hell didn't violate your civil rights, stupid. Good luck filing the lawsuit.
I want to see him step toe into Ironton. Chili, please, step just one toe into Ironton. Make yourself known.
Well, I don't think he's going to do that because, well, of course, because I believe that the one warrant that he has from up north, I've been told, now I don't know this, but I've been told it is an extraditable warrant. But either way, with 2 warrants in the state, I doubt very seriously he'll come back here. Just saying. Defamation. I have never defamed him. I only tell the truth. He's a fucking moron. That's not defamation. That's a fucking fact.
Right?
I'm allowed to have my opinion. Fuck you. There you go. Fuck you and your defamation. How about that? Shove it up your ass and go on your fucking way, dunce cap. Man, what, sometimes it seems like I'm playing cards with my brother's kids or something. Some people just ain't playing with a full fucking deck. They think some dumb shit. They think because you have a bad opinion of them and you say, I don't like that stupid little fucking troll face bastard, that's defamation. That is not defamation, stupid. Go look up the definition when it comes to legal defamation, and you'll find out real quick that you don't know anything. That's the problem. Jeez.
Like I said, Chili, I'm in Cheyenne, Wyoming, and I seriously invite you to come here and mess with our tyrant cops. We got them, and I've had to deal with them, but I challenge you to come here and try to spout your bullshit. They will shove your trifold up your ass and yank it out your mouth.
Oh, I'm sure he'll have a big badass retort with no proof to that statement.
Well, Wyoming is still the Wild West, believe it or not.
Shit lost money because of me. I didn't do anything to you or your brand, stupid. Not true. If others did, that's between you and them. I ain't got shit in it. Nice try, though.
You know what we call a brand here? That's what you put on the side of a bull.
Right. Well, you know, Chili thinks that he has something fucking major going on. You know, he really honestly believes that. He believes that people actually give a shit. Now, while there are a few who do, that's only because they don't know all the truth yet. They're still stuck in believing the Chili is some bullshit that he's fed them. They believe that he's telling them the truth. And unfortunately, those are easily led astray, and so they have been. One day they'll find out the truth. One day they'll find out the truth about him. And then he'll accuse them of slander too.
Well, anybody that goes up against Chili's narrative that disagrees with it, he's suing. And I'm sitting here going, dude, come on. You can't even keep up with all the damn lawsuits you've already got going. And you're already talking about backing out of the damn lawsuit with Kate. You want to fucking talk with her about settling. You know why? Because you know you're going to lose that lawsuit.
Right.
The only lawsuit you got half a chance on is that lawsuit against YouTube. Why? Because currently, right now, Google, aka YouTube, is in the Supreme Court talking about exactly what you're talking about. And they're in deliberation on it right now. So that's about the only thing you got. And if they lose, if that suit in the Supreme Court is lost, if Google, aka YouTube, wins that suit, guess what? You ain't got shit. So your little fucking lawsuit that you've got out there trying to sue all these people, and you've already come on live saying the only reason you're doing it is to break people financially. You know what, Bob? I hope fucking Kate wins that goddamn thing, turns around, sues your ass for her attorney's fees, and wins. Your little fucking car will be gone. Your little YouTube channel will be gone. Why? Because she's going to own it all.
Roseanne Mossman says hello.
On the damn street instead of homeless in your van.
Roseanne Mossman says hello, Ironton Auditor, Fubar, and everyone. Just getting home. This is quite a surprise. I'm assuming Chili is in the chat. Hello, Roseanne, and apparently so. Apparently, I have won the fucking lottery, and I have either him or some other idiot that likes to pretend to be him a bit being here. So anyway, you gotta love it.
I'm sorry about that, Terry. I got a little upset there.
Oh, you're all right, man. Go ahead. Like I said, he has that effect on me too. He's you know, he's an asshole, and he brings it out of me. You know, there aren't too many people that I hate that much, but I do him, and he brings it right out of me.
I try to keep myself calm at all times, especially when I'm driving in the middle of a blizzard. But
my channel Go Away apparently punked us and is not Chili.
Well, now everybody knows my views on Chili.
So I'm just getting trolled by them instead of him. So that works out. Well, welcome anyway. My channel go away.
Oh, they'll probably be attacking my channel once it gets up. Tell you the truth,
You know,
I don't give a shit.
I actually don't get that much. You know, I don't really get him. I really don't get that many people from his channel. It just doesn't happen. And the reason is because I really don't go out and attack him either. You know what I mean? My channel isn't built on making fun of him, so why the hell does he want to mess with me?
That they were going to come and go on which one.
I'm such a small channel, I ain't even worth his time. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, he's got, what, 60,000 subscribers? I've got, 4,300 or 44.
Well, 59,000 of those subscribers were bought and paid for. At least, allegedly. So I've been told they've been bought and paid for.
77.
So, like I said,
Della told me he has 77,000 now.
oh, geez, he's growing in the world, man. He's getting some money somewhere. I can't verify that. I'm just saying that's rumor.
Well, how many out of those are hate watching? How many of them are the channels that are constantly restreaming his shit just to make fun of him, for crying out loud,
I brought up the other night in chat, I said, all these troll channels that he has that is making fun of him and stuff, if they ever unsubscribe from Chili's channel, you'd probably have, maybe 3 people?
I'm telling you how to fix him right now. If this entire community, and I mean everybody, would shut up for 14 straight days, 2 weeks, no Chili, no talking about him, no referring to him, no nothing. For 14 straight days, he'll go out of his fucking mind because nobody's paying attention to him. He'll do something real stupid, and then you'll all have something to talk about for another 6 years. I guarantee it.
Yep, yeah, he'll do something stupid because he has to always be in the limelight, good or bad.
I'm not eating anything, Debos Nation. Not eating a thing. Tell you what, though, Fubar, I got to make a Terry stop and grab some coffee. I'm here at the house, but I still got to get up and get it. So I'll be right back. I'll leave it to you, sir.
Okay, now I can't see chat, so I can't see anybody, what y'all's chats are. I'll try not to put y'all to sleep. So kind of a quick rundown for those that weren't here earlier. What's going on is Terry boy, let me tell you, Terry came up with the idea because I was looking at going live tonight for YouTube. I didn't even realize I had a YouTube channel until about a week ago. And Terry said, hey, if you want to go live tonight, because I found out, well, you got to have so many subscribers to go live. And thank God for Terry. He says, listen, I started the day out with 1 subscriber. And Terry came out and said, listen, I'll put you on my stream and we'll try to get you your 50 subscribers so you can start going live and create your own channel. So, I mean, from the bottom of my heart, I really appreciate what Terry's doing. And like I said, the channel that I'm building, I'm unsure which direction it's going. I do go out and do stuff for the community like I am tonight. I show people what it's like driving in bad weather. I'm really big into playing darts. I used to be a pretty decent competitive dart player at one time. But unfortunately, due to my health, that's fallen off. But for the people that do subscribe to my channel, I'm going to let you guys guide where I should go. What kind of content do you guys want to see? Now you got to remember, I'm out in the middle of nowhere. I'm out in Wyoming, so there's not really a lot to see or do. I think we've chugged through this town 4 or 5 times. So, and I really do appreciate everybody that's subscribing to my channel to help me get up and running. I'm very opinionated on certain things at times, and I do tend to rant and rave. So, you'll probably see that. You just kind of saw it when this thing about Chili happened. That man's going to get somebody hurt or killed with what he's teaching. So, and I really don't want to be around to see when that happens. But I really do appreciate you all, and I really appreciate Terry for helping me launch my channel. I mean, my hat's off to him. And I may disagree with some of the stuff, with some opinions with Terry, but I mean, you know what? I respect him. He has his opinions, I've got mine. And that's exactly how everybody's got an opinion. And you know what? You got to respect it. Why? Because it is their opinion. So, and no matter what, if somebody's kind of like Chili, if they've got a screwed up opinion or whatever, what you think is a screwed up opinion, no matter how much you argue to them, and no matter how many holes you punch in it, they're not going to come off of their opinion or what they believe in. And to tell you the truth, that's not my job, is to try to change somebody's mind. My job is to live and let live, help the people around us. So.
Sorry about leaving you alone so long. I'm back, sir.
Oh, no worries, no worries. I had to put on a gospel real quick.
I had to get me a cup of coffee, a drink of water, make that Terry stop, those kinds of things. So,
Yeah.
Since I'm not driving tonight, we can't just stop. It's a good thing. We don't have to stop the truck. I don't have to get out,
Yeah, there you go. And you're nice and warm. And okay,
yeah, I don't even have to have my battery-powered heated vest on tonight.
Man, whoever gave that to you is a godsend.
I know, right? And whoever it is so awesome that they won't even cop to it, won't even admit it. So again, whoever that was, thank you so much for what you did, and everybody else that's done all that kind of stuff for me. Thank all of y'all. And most of you, I know who did what. That one, I'm not sure. No one's ever copped up to it, so I don't know.
Well, whoever that was pretty damn nice to do.
404 said, thank you for what you are doing, Fubar.
Oh, I'm not doing much. I'm just driving around in a circle right now. Oh, here we go. Let me see. Can I get down this road? I wanted to show you guys our Capitol building.
You guys are seeing a black Ford Ranger or a black F-150.
Okay, here is the Cheyenne Capitol building. Let's see if I can. Every time I touch my damn phone, I get disconnected. I'm not touching my phone. But Cheyenne is the capital city of Wyoming, and this is where our governor's at. This is where Liz Cheney hanged out for a while.
You have 48 subscribers right this second.
Oh my gosh! Thank you guys.
Two more. We'll have you there, man. All we need is 2 more.
I tell you what, I'll be able to go set it up real quick and go the rest of the night, so I don't have to keep boring you.
Roseanne says, let you know you're up to 45. Actually, I just checked it, Roseanne. He's up to 48 right now. So thank you for subbing up. We appreciate it.
And God bless you guys. Thank you very much. So 48 people like to see the snowy area of Cheyenne, I guess.
Hey, and we have Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind 369 in the chat. How you doing, sir? He said that snow's supposed to get bad. Yeah, he was saying something about 6 to 12 inches, and what'd you say, 60-mile-an-hour winds?
Yeah, but that's just an estimate. We've heard so many different things. Like when I stopped at the store, we've heard only 6 inches. We've heard 6 to 12, and we've heard 12 to 20. So they keep changing the weather as we go here. Let's see. We're coming down the right side of the street here. I was going to go check in on the cop shop here real quick. See if all their patrols are out.
And there's Ostrom. How you doing tonight, Ostrom? Ostrom subbed up to you too, sir.
All right, thank you, Ostrom. I really do appreciate that, guys. From the bottom of my heart, seriously, I really appreciate it. It's just going to kind of be a channel to hang out with and do whatever.
404 said, this is what Ironton Auditor does. We still watch him.
Okay, we're just coming by the cop shop here again. Oh, there's one of the popos. Probably wondering what the hell I'm doing out on the road.
Sovereign says he's having high winds, but no snow.
Sovereign, where are you at?
He's in Virginia.
He's in Virginia. What part?
I believe it's called Stanley, if I'm not mistaken. '65 CJ5 says it looks like a nice town, better than the shithole Terry lives in.
Here's our police department again, and it looks like there's quite a few units that are at home right now. We got 3 of them that are sitting here.
Sovereign says he lives in the Shenandoah Valley, sir.
Oh, okay. I did my advanced training up at Fort Eustis in Virginia. So that's kind of why I wanted to know.
Chorky's in a van has subbed to you, sir. You're up to 49 now.
Well, I thank you guys very much. I really do appreciate it. I need to pull over here and knock off the windshield wipers real quick. Give me 1 second.
If we can get you up to one more, you'll have it up and running, sir.
Holy cow. I'm excited. Guys, thank you very much. Give me 1 second here. I gotta beat the ice off the wipers.
There's Too Tall Rob live. How you doing tonight, Too Tall? Good to see you out there. Thanks for coming in and saying hello. We appreciate it. You're probably right, Logan. All the units are parked outside. They're inside drinking coffee, cup of soup, staying warm. Ain't no point in getting out driving in this shit if you don't have to, that's for sure. I bet there's a lot of people glad he's doing it so they don't have to. Ha! Sovereign said the definition of a Yankee. It's like a quickie, but you do it yourself. Shit, that's funny right there, sir. There, it looks like he got some of the snow beat off them things. There goes a plow. It is amazing how quick that snow come down tonight. Wasn't any on the ground when he first took off a while ago. Oh, thank you, Blanche. I appreciate it. Does it work on bullshitters, Ironton Auditor? Does what work on bullshitters is the question. I missed what we were talking about. Does what work on bullshitters, Kelly? Thank you, Blanche and Roseanne. I see it. I'll let him know when he gets back in the truck here.
I'm back in. Ooh,
well, you have now reached your 50 subscribers, sir.
Holy cow. Thank you guys very much. Terry, you're awesome. I mean, again, I've never been able to do this without you.
Man, I didn't do it. You got to look at the community that you're part of. That's the thing. It's all the people out there that make the channel. I'm just here, man. I'm just the voice behind the screen.
You gave me the opportunity, and I really do appreciate it. And I really appreciate everybody that subscribed. I mean, that really does mean a lot to me. And like I said, the people that have subscribed, I'm going to have you guys more or less run the channel. You tell me what you like, what you don't like. I mean, if this is something you like, seeing me drive around
And he even told me earlier, guys, that he would be willing to get naked and dance on a pole for the right price.
For the right price. See, that's the key word there. The right price. I can go down here to the green door, which is the strip bar, and I'll get up on that pole. Hell, they got women in there that are over 300 pounds that are dancing. So shit, I wouldn't be shocking anybody.
Hey, did you see what Sovereign put in there a while ago? It said, definition of a Yankee. It's like a quickie, but you do it yourself.
Man, I still didn't knock all the ice off these blades. Hold on.
And guys, we got ZXL Master out there too. Hello, ZXL Master. I just seen you out there. Make sure you go check out his channel. He's one of the best promoters guys out there. Go check out his channel. I think you'll agree.
Who's that?
A ZXL Master.
Oh, okay.
Everybody knows who he is. He gets around. You know, he's on everybody's channel, man. He's in and out, and even more channels than even I know exist. I guarantee it.
Right. So he's like the lot lizard of YouTube.
Well, I don't know about that, but I'll tell you what, he's a great promoter. If you check out his channel, he's always promoting everybody else's channel. It's what he does. He's really good at what he does. And he also has some like some guides, you know, to show you how to use the technology and stuff, you know, how to do different things. So he's really good at that too. If you're looking to learn, that is a good channel to get it from. And he also has a really good program where the artificial intelligence reads you the first 10 amendments on the Bill of Rights. And I think that is a great video, and I recommend that everybody go sub up and watch that, because everyone needs to know and understand what their rights are. You can't stand on them and be sure of what they are until you know what they are.
Yes, sir. I'm definitely going to check that out.
And it's not a fucking phone call, okay? That's not what you have a right to. If that's what you think, you watch too much fucking TV. Go read the Bill of Rights so you'll know for sure.
You know what you got the right for? Right to shut the fuck up.
Right, which is usually the best advice.
Exactly.
There you go. ZXL said he moderates for 46 or more channels.
Okay, guys. I'm going to step out here one more time. I've got to get this windshield cleared up. It's icing up. Hold on.
Kelly Fitzpatrick, thank you very much. We got Fubar at 50, guys. That is absolutely awesome. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you. I know he appreciates you. And, you know, it'll be up to him to turn this channel into something good. So we'll give him the opportunity to do that. Hey, there you go. Sovereign's got the link to Wag the Dog. If you've never seen that, I would suggest you go watch it. I had never watched it. And due to his suggestion, I did go and watch it, and it is a very interesting movie. I think that you will think so too. Go check it out. .404, the only way I know of to know if you have a wrench is to be on that channel. If your name is in blue with a wrench, you've got it. If not, I guess it's not. That's the only, I mean, I don't know that there's anywhere you can like see a list of channels that you're a mod on. If there is, I don't know how to do that. Too Tall
the windshield's
said
a little better, not by much.
Too Tall said something about having a wrench makes me feel like a tool.
We'll just call Too Tall Mr. Fix It. He's got the wrench.
You are at 51 subs right now.
Oh my God! You guys.
Now you might get up in the morning and find out that 2 or 3 of them are gone. So don't be surprised if that happens. It does.
I ain't going to sleep, so
well,
I've got to deal with people that are on the night shift. So
if before you doze off tomorrow, You're missing a couple. Don't think nothing of it. You get them back. No big deal.
Yeah, I'll have my cat subscribe. So, excuse the windshield guys out here. What's going on is my wiper blades are freezing up. So, I've got to turn up my heater a little more. So if you hear something blowing in the background, that's my heater.
Oh, you're trying to say all that hot air is coming from the heater. I get it. I understand.
Well, shit, I'm blowing enough hot air. You'd think it would cross the windshield, but it don't.
My mother always said if I shut up for more than 5 minutes, my ass would explode. I'd blow my O-ring out.
Now, believe it or not, when I was in my younger days, I used to be in sales.
Fred said he don't want a wrench because as a mechanic, he's turned many of them. I agree with you, Fred. I've turned a bunch of them myself. A lot of wrenches, a lot of sockets, busted a lot of knuckles, damn near broke a lot of fingers. Sure enough.
Yeah, but there's women out there that think those wrenches are sexy. Just real quickly, if you guys ever find yourself in Cheyenne and want pizza, we just passed the place called Ham Bones Pizza. Best damn pizza in Cheyenne. Hands down.
Ham bones?
Ham Bones.
Sound like an odd name for a pizza place, don't it? Ham bones?
Yeah, they started in Laramie, Wyoming. They came here to Cheyenne. And they just do gangbusters. They do better than Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Domino's. They do more business than all of them. And their pizza it's the best pizza in Cheyenne. It is all I'll say. I'm not saying it's the best pizza in the world, but it is the best pizza in Cheyenne. Well, the cops must be on shift change because here comes another cop down the hill. It's coming right at us.
Maybe they're all just going back where it's warm.
Yeah.
I'd say there ain't a whole lot of traffic out, is there?
Well, there's a little bit, but yeah, not a whole heck of a lot. You kind of know to stay off the streets.
Too Tall says he wished the camera guy would adjust so he didn't have to look at the camera mount. So that may be something you can experiment with as you go.
Yeah, I had the times value up on. Give me 1 second here. Let me see if I can fix that because that's been driving me nuts too. I keep getting to fix it when I pull over these gas stations.
I think you can generally see the one in mine as well.
Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can fix this. Whoa.
Kelly Fitzpatrick, are you on your way out, sweetheart? If so, have a good night, sleep well, and we'll catch you on the next run. And I see that he's at 51. I appreciate you letting us know.
Actually, Terry, I think I need to back out of this.
Okay.
So give me a second, and I'll be right back.
Do whatever you need to do, sir. We'll be here waiting on you. All right, guys. He's got some technical difficulties he's going to deal with there. And hopefully he'll get that adjusted. You won't have to look at that, Rob. Hopefully he'll get that fixed up for you there. I think in mine usually appears in mine too. It's hard not to get it in there on that far right side. So hopefully he'll be back here in a second. Have all that fun stuff fixed up. We'll get back on the road with him. Hopefully it's not too boring for y'all tonight. pretty much what I do, is drive around empty streets for most of the part. So Ironton Auditor, I think Kelly meant that you were up to 51 likes. Well, I don't know. I know Fubar is up to 51 subscribers now. I had assumed that's what she might be talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure where I'm at on the like scale for tonight. I hadn't even looked at it. Kelly said, no, Fubar hit 51 subs. Right, yeah, he sure did. And thank you for that. Like I said, I appreciate it, and I know he appreciates it. So thank you all very much for that. All right, sorry about that, guys. Della's informing me that I have 41 likes, I suppose. That's what she's saying. I can't see it from here, so I don't know. In StreamYard, it doesn't tell me. I would have to go to YouTube to see that. 65, CJ said it feels a bit smoother in Fubar's car. Yeah, I'd say it does. I think their streets may be paved just a little bit better, or maybe they are paved. Maybe that's it. You know, we've got some concrete in between potholes. I don't know if we call that pavement, but that seems to be what Ironton has. Logan Sandman said he shows me at 56 likes. Well, good deal. Roseanne says 51. Guys, I don't know how many it is. I ain't got no idea. Either way, I guess it'll be as many as it is or as many as it ain't. So it'll turn out to be whatever it is anyway. I don't usually pay a whole lot of attention to it. I ask y'all to hit it. If you do, great. If you don't, great. That's fine. I leave it up to you. Only hit the like button if you do. When are we going to see some cooking, Logan? You've got me interested now. Do you know? Do you have a time frame or an idea of when you may put up content, or are you still flirting with it? Just to satisfy my curiosity. Yeah, Kelly. At least we can get him to live stream now, and he'll be able to get his channel up and running. He was wanting to do what he's doing on my channel. He was wanting to do it on his tonight, but of course, without the subscribers, he wasn't able to. But thanks to you all, now he'll be able to do that. Now he should be able to live stream with no problem. Welcome back, sir.
Hey, thank you, sir. Yeah, my frickin' camera's having a fit. It says it's too darn warm. I'm still trying to play with it here.
Getting too warm. Must
Yeah,
be the heater, the defroster's getting to it, ain't it?
Yeah, let me see what I can do to try to...
Yeah, the heat is definitely the enemy to electronics. They do not like to be too hot. Seems almost ironic that it would be getting too hot watching all that fucking snow outside the window, huh?
Right? No, yeah, that's probably not much better. Well, that's about as far over as I can get it. Sorry, guys. I'll have to figure it out another time. It says my camera's overheating, and I'm here going, So I took it outside for a minute or two to see if I could cool it down. And yeah, no, not so much.
Gotta take it out there and bury it under the snow for a little bit. That'll cool it down.
Right? Yeah. This thing's supposed to be waterproof. Or I'd say water resistant.
Well, just know water resistant is much different than waterproof.
Right. What I was told was I could drop this thing in the bathtub and not have to worry about it.
Well, I would hope that you wouldn't complete too many fucking phone calls underwater anyway. Just saying.
And if I'm scuba diving.
You know, it's kind of like some of the vape devices out there where vaping's become a thing now more than smoking. They have a lot of them that are like waterproof, you know, and they make that as a selling point. And I'm like, well, I don't plan on vaping underwater, so does it really matter? You know what I mean? Like, how often are you going to be dipping your vape in a puddle of water? You know, if you are, you shouldn't be doing that. Just saying. Too Tall is asking how much snow is in the forecast and what is the current temperature?
Well, some of the forecasts said 6 inches. The forecast we're going with is 6 to 12 inches. And then we've heard 12 to 20 inches. So, to tell you the truth, nobody really knows.
Logan says your video is pristine. No joke. It is pretty crisp. It does look pretty good.
Well, I'm streaming off of a, what is that, Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra. So,
Too Tall said that comes in handy if you're vaping in the hot tub, and 65 CJ says skin divers like to vape as well, Terry. Well, there you go. You know, I stand corrected. Apparently, there are some people who like to vape underwater or at least directly over it. So there you go.
I guess if you're in a boat.
Well, if you're in a boat, you still shouldn't have your vape out over the side.
When's the last time you've been boating? You seen these kids? Hell, they'll get right up on the damn tip of the damn boat and be vaping and drinking and so on. Turn around. Oh, there went my phone. Yeah, there went $1,200 down the drain, huh?
Right. Right. It is crazy how much they'll charge you for a phone, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, when I replaced my phone for this one, I told the wife, I said, you know, I've never had one of the best phones. Usually I bought a $300-$400 phone. And I said, screw it. Let's buy this one. I'm not going to have to upgrade it for the next 6 years. Probably by then, the flip phones will be back in style again.
Did you ever see the commercial of the old man that had the old style cell phone, and he was talking about the new smartphones, and he said, they have what, 1, maybe 2 buttons? What happens if you want to push a 3 or a 4?
Maybe. Heck. I don't know. But they tried to bring the flip phones back. Samsung tried to bring those flip phones back, and I'm going, now hold it. You guys got us into these big old fat phones now, and now you want to go back to a flip phone?
Well, I have a Pro Max. It's a very big screen on the iPhone, but that's because I use it to video, so that way I can see it well. You know, if I can't see what I'm videoing, what's the point of being out there? But that's the only reason I have the Pro Max. That's the only reason I have a phone at all, actually. I didn't own a phone until I got this one to do this, so.
You use the old can and string method there, Terry?
What's that?
You use the old can and string method before that phone?
Actually, I didn't have a phone at all. I had no landline, no cell phone, no nothing. If you wanted me, you had to come and knock on the damn door. That's how you got my attention. Now, I did have email, you know, but if you wanted me here in the local area, you just kind of had to come knock on the door, you know, or catch me while I was out. I didn't have a phone. I found that the phone never rang and someone said, hey, I owe you money. I'm on my way to pay you. Or, hey, I'm coming to do this for you. No, that's never why my phone rang. It was always to benefit someone else, so I got rid of it many, many years ago.
Yeah, the only that calls me is bill collectors.
Well, that's what I'm saying. No one ever calls you for your benefit. You know, the phone just makes it easier for them to inconvenience you. That's what a phone does, you know. Too Tall says he still remembers the days of using smoke signals.
That's right. That was just yesterday for Terry.
Carrier pigeons and shit, you know.
Oh, man. Well, here, I'll put something up in the chat. I'll leave it up to the chat. Anybody want to go see Cheyenne's brand new airline terminal? We've got one whole flight that goes out per day. One commercial flight. So, Terry, I can't see the chat. If they want to go see our brand new terminal, which Cheyenne spent millions upon millions of dollars doing.
Logan Sandmed said, thanks for y'all telling me what kind of cell phone you have. Makes it that much easier to hack. Guard your information from scammers, please. I say fuck the scammers. Good luck with my information. It ain't worth a fuck for me. You ain't going to be able to use it any different. Just saying. Good luck.
I don't even know how the hell to use this phone yet. And I've had it for almost a year. Much less store any sort of information on it. So, hey, have at it.
Well, the only thing they're going to be able to do to my credit is build it. They're not going to be able to hurt it any, I promise you.
Right. I kept telling the wife, I said, yeah, if somebody wants to steal my identity, what are they going to do? Improve my credit? Hell yeah.
Right? Yeah, if they can get a loan in my name, more power to them. I can't. Just saying.
Right.
Good thing I don't try to live on credit.
You know, I started, and it was hard for people to get their minds around this, is I had always been cash and carry, and that's how I was raised, was straight cash and carry. If you wanted a car, you paid cash for it.
Right.
And it wasn't until I was in my early 40s that I ever really started to start my credit up. And people were just in awe of that.
Logan Sandman said, let's see the terminal.
Well, we just passed by the old terminal, and I'll head over to the new one. This was the old Cheyenne terminal, which why they needed a new terminal, I have no idea. Like I said, there's one commercial flight that goes out of here a day. And I think that's going to Denver for DIA. So it's just silly that they built this brand new terminal. And before COVID, we had a flight out of here per day that went to Dallas. But again, that was only one flight per day. The rest of it's pretty much all military base for the C-130s. Let's see if we can get over there. But yeah, this is a perfect example of the government wasting money for absolutely no reason at all.
Oh, now surely you're not accusing government of wasting money.
Oh, no. They'd never do that to us, would they now?
No, they would never beat us and rape us and cage us to take our money just to fucking waste it on what they wanted. Surely that doesn't happen. You trust your government, don't you, Fubar?
Oh, yeah. I blindly trust them.
Well, that's
just
good
like
to
I
hear.
did in the military.
Right. Well, when I was in the military, I was young and dumb. I was dumb enough to blindly trust them. I got a little smarter as I got older.
Oh, I didn't trust them when I was in the military either. I grew up, you questioned everybody and everything.
Well, unfortunately, I didn't grow up that way. I learned that a little bit later when I started to question and found out that the world didn't seem to be quite what I thought it was as I got older. You know, I had an idea of what I thought it looked like, and the older I got, the less I saw that. I realized life was not what I thought it was.
Right. My mom is kind of funny. When I was young, my mom said, you can grow up to be anything you want to be. Then I turned into an adult and went, "You are so full of shit."
Right? That's whenever I joined the Army, it said, be all you can be. They never told me this was all I was ever going to be.
Right. Okay, so this is the path up to the new terminal. And yes, there is a graveyard to our left.
Logan
The graveyard,
Sandman's asking about the C-130.
the C-130s are on the other side of the strip, so we won't be able to see those from here. And
He's asking if you're Air Force.
No, I was Army. I was Army Aviation, the last of Army Aviation. Well, we're a rare breed, but it's the last of the Army Aviation.
Dark Watch says, love your country, never trust your government.
Right. Okay, so now we're going into the airport. Hold on to your hats. This is the brand new terminal for Cheyenne, Wyoming.
If I don't have a hat, should I put one on?
It might get blown off. I tell you, that's what you got to hold on to. Oh, shit.
Hey, we went sideways there. And we lost him again. He'll tune back in. It'll take a second. We'll get him back. Every time he touches that phone, it goes dead for some reason. Too Tall says he lives next door to Fort Riley, Kansas Military Installation, Army. There you go. I'm glad I don't have to live next door to a military base. I had enough of the military bases when I was in the military. I don't much care for them. That was one of those things when I was very young, knowing that I'd had family in every war that's been fought in this country, I felt a bit of personal responsibility, a bit of sting of patriotism that I should serve. So when I was, old enough, I signed up, volunteered, and went. Now that I'm older, I see things a little bit differently. But then, I was very patriotic, and in my heart, I was doing it for all the right reasons. You're right, 404 Squirrel. We have a lot of those in life, do we not? Squirrels going every damn direction, You got train derailments in the north end of the state, got damn air balloons being shot down somewhere, objects being shot down somewhere else. Nobody can find shit, no shit. Kind of makes you wonder what the hell is going on in the world, don't it? Logan said he was Air Force, said he can show you good food. I don't know what the hell that's got to do with Air Force, but okay, I'll take your word for it. Lori Van Hoosier said she's an Air Force brat. I was in the Army myself. I was just a medic, which I'm sure you've all heard. I never even got to be the medic I was trained to be. I spent my time working on trucks and picking up cigarette butts. Didn't do anything that mattered. No glory seeking here. There's none to be had. Not from my military career. It was short-lived, and that was it. And I was out and happy to be. So, Too Tall said there was another unidentified flying object, just a flying nun. Well, let's see if we can get Fubar back this time. I don't know what happened to him there. Have to wait and see, I suppose. Don't know what happened to him. Like I said, every time he touches that phone or something, every time it moves, it tends to go off. It's done it several times already this evening, so I guess we'll wait on him here a second, see if he makes it back. You might be right, Too Tall. It might have overheated and cut off. If he's got it up there in the windshield and that hot defroster's blowing directly on it, it might be screwing that phone all up. You're right, Logan. I never had chow on an Air Force base. I had chow on an Army base, and it was all right. I ain't complaining. They fed us all right. By the time I'd come along, they fed us okay. You're right, Dark Watch. He says, never regret serving. Just do it with eyes open. Too few are willing to serve. Most just want to take. That's right. You know, it's funny. Even the Bible says, greater is he who serves. You know, unfortunately, there aren't enough people out there who are willing to stoop to the level of servant. You know, everybody wants to be the served. Nobody wants to do the serving. You know, me, I lead a servant's life. I wouldn't know any other way. You know, I've never felt important enough to be served. So, hey, we love you, Kelly, and hugs right back to you. If we lose you, then we'll pick you back up when we can, sweetheart. Thanks for staying with us as long as you did. We appreciate it. Logan said, stay away from the canned ham and eggs. It looks like a sponge, tastes like a sponge, and sucks up water like a sponge. Sounds like some good chow. Stuff will hurt you. Too Tall says, can't believe I've been doing this YouTube stuff. Didn't years now? I'm assuming you can't believe you've been doing it for years now, maybe it says. Or maybe you meant, anyway. Yeah, Lord, the old sea rations back during Nam. My father and my uncles talked about those. Apparently, most of them were pretty damn gross. You know, the MREs, or meals ready to eat, as they called them when I came along, was in the military, weren't great. You know, they were all right. I guess it depends, you know, if you like crap out of a package or not. You know, 99% of the time it was cold, you ate it like it was. You know, wasn't really no way to eat it. Or at least no way for us, anyway. Now I'm starting to wonder if we're going to get Fubar back. His phone might have overheated, or maybe he got pissed off and threw it out the window. You never know. Hopefully we can pick him back up here before too long. I'd hate to shut it down on him. Tall says he got a hold of some cases of the MREs after Desert Storm. They were pretty handy on fishing trips and vacations, nutritious and somewhat delicious. Well, I don't know about nutritious, but I know that they were packed full of more preservatives than you can shake a stick at. You eat enough of them, you won't have to worry about being embalmed till you'll already be preserved pretty good. They had a bunch of it in there. And about 2,500 calories in an MRE. You know, so if you're just eating them every now and then, that's great. But you know, that's 2,500 calories. That's for a man during wartime. You know what I mean? That's not something the average person needs for every meal. So, but they weren't too bad as far as taste, or at least some of them. You know, some of them were actually gross as crap. You know, just depending on what you liked and what you got a hold of. Tall said, don't leave your phone charging in the car unattended. It might catch fire. It's happened a few times to people I know. Well, there you go. I hadn't heard of that one yet. Lori said they had them in the early 70s when she lived in England. What, the old sea rations? Is that what you're talking about, Lori? Hey, there's Colin Bastow. How you doing tonight, Colin? Good to see you out there, sir. How is it in the land down under tonight? We've lost the star of our show, it looks like. I don't know if he's going to make it back or not. I don't know if his phone cut out or if he just lost his service or what happened there. So, let's see here if I can get him a message otherwise. Maybe. See if we can pick him back up here. Or see if he's able to get back. Give me just a second, guys. I'm going to send him a message. Be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I sent him a quick little voice to text message there. I don't know if he'll get it. Don't know if his phone's working, but we'll try it. See if we can get his attention there. Ask him if he's going to make it back. Since he was out driving around tonight, I really didn't have a lot to talk about. You're right, Logan. They're 1,500 to 25 calories each. That's a full meal all day unless you're in the military. And you're right. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. There's so many calories in them things, man. Those things are built for, somebody that's fully freaking active, not somebody, sitting around the house watching TV for sure. Oh, there you go, Too Tall. I bet you can get them a lot cheaper right there off the base. Most things are cheaper there. If you can get onto a base to a PX or something like that, you can get them a lot cheaper. Get everything a lot cheaper. I know that was one of the perks to being in the military is a lot of the stuff on base you can get cheaper than you can get anywhere else. Hey, Yvonne Benz is back. Hello, Yvonne. Good to see you again. Thanks for dropping back by. We've lost Fubar. I don't know what happened. His phone twisted sideways, and then that was it. It shut off. So it was overheating earlier, he said. I don't know what happened. I've sent him a text message and not gotten any response, so I assume for the moment that his phone isn't working. Must have overheated or went dead or something. Logan says that the MREs come with a flameless ration heater. Yeah, some of them did. We never had those. We just ate the shit cold right out the package and have no way to heat it up. Of course, like I said, that was just training. I didn't really go out and do anything. I was never involved in battle or anything like that. So you're right, 404. He may be out of commission. I was just going to try to hang around here a minute or so, see if he comes back. If not, I guess we'll be done for the evening. I appreciate everybody that subbed up to his channel, getting him up to that 50 mark so that he can do the lives on his. That was his plan tonight, of course, but he thought that he could use another third-party streaming like StreamYard or Streamlabs or something and still stream to YouTube without the subs, but of course it won't work that way. You got to have at least 50 subs on YouTube to be able to go live. So he now has that. And I just want to make sure that you all know that you're appreciated for that. Very much so. Thank you all for that. Logan said, you're old, Terry. They have all... right? Well, I'm getting older, I'll put it that way. I'm not as old as some of y'all out there, and probably a little bit older than some others. But, I'll be 49 next month, guys. Like, it's coming up here real soon. The 28th of next month, I'll be 49 years old, or 35 again, as I've been saying for the last few years. Well, a little over the last 10 years now. Been a while since I've been 35, I suppose. Chorkies in advance, it's time to get up and start my day. Where you at, Chorkies? It's 2:30 in the morning here, 2:30 a.m. Too Tall says, I'm over 70 years old. Last fall, I launched my tandem bicycle with the sandwich maker on the back down both Lookout and Cheyenne Mountains. There you go. 65 says, you're still a spring chicken. Yeah, in some groups I am. In some groups. That's exactly what I had, Logan, was the dark brown bagged MREs. That's what I had back then. Old dark brown things. I don't know what the hell kind of bag they come in now. I haven't seen one in recent years. Not something I generally mess with much. Oh, Lori said she'll be 62 tomorrow. Well, happy birthday, Lori. It is tomorrow here, so happy birthday. Happy 62. Blanche said, I am a spring chicken compared to her. Well, you know, that's what I say. In some circles, I'm a spring chicken. In other circles, I'm the old man. It just depends on which bunch I'm in. It's all right. I play both roles pretty good. I don't mind a bit. The UK at 7:20 a.m. there. Well, I guess it is time to get up and start your day over there then, isn't it? We still got a few hours, about another 5 or 6 before it's that time here. So you're a little bit ahead of us over there, about 5 or 6 hours, I guess. Tall says, I was on another live stream tonight. Somebody mentioned that I was inappropriate and weird. Well, you fit right in over here. We're all a little weird. Some of us are inappropriate. All right, I just got a message from Fubar, and he says, phones overheated. Thank everyone for their support. And he said it meant the world to him. So, guys, I want to say one last time, thank you from Fubar, and thank you from me for making it a success tonight and getting him over that 50 subscribers so that he actually can make it a shot, you know, give a good shot at making his own channel now. So I appreciate y'all. Do a live stream, bring you up on panel, and you'll show a 20-year-old MRE and eat it in front of us, huh? Well, I believe you, man. Them things had enough damn preservatives in them to last forever, and what wasn't preserved to shit was freeze-dried. So, you know, it ought to work out pretty good, I would think. Maybe we'll try that. But I tell you what, guys, for the evening, I guess I'm going to cut it off. Fubar's not going to make it back, and of course, I don't really have anything. But I do appreciate y'all coming in. I appreciate y'all sticking around with us for as long as you have. We've been at it about 4 hours, almost 4.5 hours tonight. So I appreciate y'all for being here. You guys know I love each and every one of you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for taking the ride with us. Y'all have a great and wonderful night. And for the moment, Irontonauditor out. And I'll catch you on the next run.